Maybe not. Maybe not, huh? Oh, I had the Show of the Ages planned. I had a generational show planned. But maybe not, huh? Maybe I'll leave it on intro for 3 hours. I don't care. Well, that's not cool. Well, it's, I mean, Hi. I'm wearing a suit jacket and a black shirt. The reason for this is I want to look put together, even though I'm not put together. I'm not. And I was gonna be like, don't get autobiographical. Don't do it. And I don't think I have a choice. Because otherwise I'll be preoccupied and trying to pretend. I'm all twisted up. I'm all effed up. I messed up bad this weekend. Demons got me. And I'm all messed up. I don't know if anybody caught Show's Over, but at the end of it, the Iran thing started, and I was just like, so if you're wondering, has he showered? No. Did he brush his teeth? No. Wait, I'm gonna start a checklist for every show. Have you showered today? No. Have you brushed your teeth today? No. Have you prayed? No. Are you wearing clean clothes? Some of them are clean. Some of them are clean. Okay? So that should tell you what kind of show you're getting today. I woke up to Jimmy mocking me. I was going to do the Tim thing. And then he mocked me. My own best friend. Betrayed by my own best friend. I was going to talk about Tim Pool. What up, Christopher Scott? Thank you, man. Here's your sound. Raid by Jim Bob.
Massage super chatted $4.
All is forgiven.
Big Tony.
All is forgiven.
Raised fist emoji.
Tony, have you seen my 6 questions? Did you answer them in any stream or just didn't see? What? What are you talking about? This is not what I want to do. Did you see my 6 questions? What? Did you see my... No. No, I didn't see your 6 questions. Your sex questions? Disgusting, dude. What are you talking about? Oh, it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad today. This is going to be the worst show of my entire life. All of you are going to unsubscribe. Thank you, Josiah. God bless you, too. I appreciate it.
Josiah Lyron super chatted $10.
On a post, you commented 6 questions? What? Okay, come in here. Apparently I saw these. Maria told me I saw your 6 questions, and I was thinking of doing a stream on your 6 questions. Just for the heck of it. Okay, all right. Well, let's do that first. Where is this? Let's do that before I do the thing. Yeah, ask me the 6 questions, Maria.
Snagglebeast tipped $3.33.
I don't deserve any of this.
Give Jimmy a break. He did have his stream blasted after he went after Tim versus Jay Dyer. He had to finish out strong by getting the segment with Andrew under his belt.
He mogged me. My best friend. He mogged me. He knew I was doing the Tim Pool party. He knew it. And he mogged me. Do you know how much this guy mogs me? And I'm nice. I'm generally nice. Look at my face right now. I'm gonna cry. I'm in shambles. Okay? I'm in shambles. Do you know what post it was on? Look at my freaking thumbnail, dude. It says Timothy Pooh. Do you know how freaking funny that is? I made that 3 days ago. That was fine. I'm drinking an energy drink today. I don't know how this is going to go. Lord have mercy. I'm not... Look. Let's just get the freaking identity crisis, existential crisis out of the way before I get into anything. Did you answer my 6 questions? Freaking crazy. Freaking crazy. All right. You have to wear his face on your own? Whoa, dude. What kind of audience you attracted, Jimmy? And why are you sending them this way? Somebody wants me to wear your face as my own. All right, here's the questions. First question is, I'm not going to be okay. If the first question is, are you going to be okay? The answer is no, I'm not going to be okay. Next question, who's the greatest of our artist of our generation?
At reverse_massage super chatted $1.99. Who's the greatest artist of our generation, Tone?
Here's your 6 questions. First question, go. Do you want to get on the mic? Here goes the 6 questions. Thank you for giving me something to do. Thanks.
All right.
This is going to be rough.
Can you hear me?
This is going to be rough.
No, it's fine. Stop it. So negative.
Stop being so negative.
That's so negative.
Thank you, Andre Lopez. Here's your sound. For the people who didn't get a sound, I'll get there.
$6.70.
Can you guys
It's
hear
okay,
me?
Tony. Today's stream will be good. Pepe PLS.
Pepe PLS. Did you hear that sound? That was for you. All right, read the first question.
You can hear me?
I think so. Can they hear you? Go ahead.
I don't know if they can hear me.
Oh, you got that background noise again. Talk directly into the mic.
Hello? How about now?
At Chase Crust
Why is it
super
rumbling?
chatted $5
I don't
by
know.
asking you if you read his questions. The guy technically didn't ask 6 questions, he asked 7. 6, 7.
Here's your sound. Maria, this rumble. You got a freaking rumble. What are you doing?
I'm
You're taking too long. You're lollygagging.
I'm
You're not
waiting
helping.
for you.
No, I'm waiting for you to move your mic so it doesn't rumble.
When will you do a comedy special on Netflix?
When?
How about now?
When Netflix isn't owned by Tengu. Tengu. Oh, Tengu. All right.
Is this better?
Yeah. All right. First question.
Okay. All right. So the first question is, we should tolerate...
You hear how mad she is now? You hear how mad she is? You're mad at me. She's mad at me already.
Anyway, here's your sound. Karma pand emoji.
Hold
cheer
on.
Emoji.
Hold on. Thank you, man. Here's your sound. I don't know what you were saying. I'll check it out. I'll check it out in a little bit. Look at my freaking hair. Okay.
Okay.
I look like I feel.
You
I feel cute. Okay, go.
Okay. So the first question is, we should tolerate because Christ tolerates our sins and we should be like Christ. Okay, so he said, can you do a monologue on this? I want your perspective on the flaws in these views.
Guys, we're gonna, no.
Do you want me to read all the questions?
No, I'm already out. I'm out.
You're not there.
I'm out. I'll tell you what happened this week. Friday, World War III started probably. And then the show ended and I was up till about like 7 in the morning and I got attacked by a demon. And I'm not going to get into it. But I missed church all weekend. So that's where I'm at. Okay? That's where I'm at. So if you're expecting some sort of spiritual insight today, doubtful. The only thing you're going to get is a broken man. That's all you're getting today. Is a broken man doing his best. Fighting hordes of Tengu. Tengu. Oh, Tengu. What's the second question? I'm not doing it.
Let me just read them all to you. How
All
about
right.
I just read this?
All right, read them all.
Can you do a monologue on this? I want your perspective on the flaws in these views. 1, we should tolerate because Christ tolerates our sins and we should be like Christ. 2, we should tolerate because wicked people have a chance to repent. 3, we should tolerate because it helps us to become like saints. Look at Saint Dositheus, who, when doing everything right, still apologized. And then he has some more questions, 3 more questions. 1, we should punish because Christ punishes those who go against him and we should be like Christ. 2, we should punish because wicked people can repent after death on earth. 3, we should punish because it helps us to become like saints. Look at Saint Dorotheus, who reprimanded Saint Dositheus. While doing everything right, in the end, he benefited from such an illogical action. And your opinion on what the correct view is, or if you think one of these views are correct, which one and why.
Chatted $10. Oh, Tengu.
Here's your sound to gravity. I'm doing notes. Here's my first note. I'm going to become a Zio boomer. It's just easier. I've decided to become a Zio boomer. It's just so much easier, dude. Like, it's so much easier than knowing what's going on. You could call it me being, what's his name, Cyrax from The Matrix, and being like, I just want the fake steak. I don't care. But the way they take in information is just so nice, dude. They're just, everything's different when you imagine that Israel is our ally instead of a parasite. Oh, gosh. Can you imagine? Just, dude, they're watching those. They're watching football. Oh, gosh. I don't know. I'm going to see if I can get an operation to become a Zio boomer. Because at this point, this is turmoil. Knowing what's going on in the world is freaking turmoil. I want a lobotomy.
Slappy Joe tipped $3. Sex questions are like the SATs. Tend you woo.
Thank you, man. Here's your sound. Freaking freaky. This is going to be the worst show I've ever done. I'm telling you ahead of time. Click off. Go somewhere else.
You're doing great.
One note I have to say is the show's overpricing is going to 5. Be mad at me. I can't do anything about it. It's out of my hands. Corporate. This is coming from corporate. Yeah. This is coming from corporate. It's out of my hands. I wish there was something I could do. We're starting shows over at $5. I'm up till 8 o'clock in the morning. I gotta figure something out. I love shows over. I gotta figure something out.
Well, there was an 8-hour show in Ortho Thugs beforehand, so you just need to.
Okay, I'm sorry to everyone who I betrayed. I'm so sorry. As far as the Jim Carrey thing goes, I don't understand why this is a thing, and I'm not going to get involved, and I don't care, and I'm not going to think about it like you guys are thinking about it. I think you're all being crazy. It just looks like Jim Carrey. That's Jim Carrey. I don't know what you're talking about. What, he spoke French? Who cares? What, he looks older? That's fine. What, did he look like he had some work done? Who cares? I'm not going to talk about Jim Carrey. This is the extent of me talking about Jim Carrey, and don't try and get me. Don't try and get me to talk about Jim Carrey, because all I see is nothing. That's what I see. Nothing.
At Gooberang super chatted $5. If you can't handle Tony at his worst, you don't deserve him at his best.
Thank you. I gotta make a t-shirt that says, here's your sound. All right. Okay, fine. So then what? Unhit Bone with the 420. Yo, thank you for all the generosity, y'all. I didn't even...
Unhit Bone tipped $4.20.
Thank you, man. Here's your sound, broski. In truth, I have this melody, and this is the only reason I came over to the computer. Pretty rudimentary, not really much to it. Once I put it all out, once I put it in the thing, I was like, what is that? And I thought, well, I might as well do a show. That's true, that was an elk. How did you even know, dude? That was an elk. All right, so the 6 questions thing, I'm going to have to do a much realer thing than this. This is an episode where I'm gonna ruin everything today. Maria, what are you looking at me like that for? Who do you think you are? I'm gonna ruin it. Today, I ruin it. That's my plan.
At Chase Crisp super chatted $2. Here's money to not get the electroshock therapy.
Thank you, Chase Crisp. What should I use it for? You don't have to pay to not get electroshock therapy. Oh gosh, has it gotten that bad that we have to pay to not be electrocuted? Here's your sound. I'm pretty sure you have to pay for electroshock therapy at this point. Are you doing the push-up routine I posted into Discord when you reach the goal? Guys, please. Everybody has to just, look, gosh. Let's just... Let's just watch Tim Pool and make fun of him, okay? I also was gonna watch the Shia LaBeouf interview again. And I'm probably gonna start saying golly. I've been meaning to start saying golly. I've been meaning to be like, golly. And then Shia LaBeouf did it. Now people are gonna think I did it because of him. And I kind of did. But I think I originally was gonna do it because of Queso. You know, I give credit. I'm like Jimmy like that, you know? Jimmy's always like, yo, giving credit, you know? And me too. I'm giving Queso credit for me saying golly, if I end up starting to say golly.
At Extanglia super chatted $10. Hey, bro. Clean week was awesome. Been killing the fast, went to church every day for a week, had a hilarious conversation with my priest about huffing beer. Great start to Lent.
That's wonderful. Oh, that's your sound. Let me tell you, I had a great week last week, and then Friday it all fell apart. Friday night. Actually, even Friday was great. Show's over. One of the best shows over I've ever had. Probably. Maybe the contrast was too high. How's the contrast today? Is it too much? It looks great over here. How's it look on the... whatever.
Looks really nice.
Maria bought energy drinks. I'm drinking C4. I'm going to get niacin burns.
My lips are
I mean, someone wants to kiss you. It's like a... Thank you, Kegel Jeff. All right. You like the picture today? Yeah. So my goal today is to make fun of Tim Pool. Oh, Lord. You know, the struggle is internal. Yeah, you know what I mean? And I lose constantly. And I lost this weekend. I had such a good week, and I lost this weekend. That's the long story short, shirts, sex questions shirts. I lost this weekend, and if you're looking, I'm gonna claw my way back. Oh, I'm gonna leave.
You're doing great.
I was thinking. Okay, here's a note. I was thinking about the talk with Rhetorically Defective and how he's like an atheist leading people to orthodoxy, and I realized I'm not so different. Not that I'm an atheist, but it's like I'm the furthest thing from a good Christian. I'm you know. So yeah, I help people come to orthodoxy. Well, look at me, dude. Let's hit the checklist one more time. I'm gonna put it on the screen. Actually, this is gonna be part of my overlay. Here we go. This is a checklist. Have you showered today? Have you brushed your teeth? Have you prayed? Are you wearing clean clothes? We're going to be 100% transparent. This is going to help me.
Taisia said, did a molar fall out?
Did a molar fall out? Okay. That's lit. Oh, I'm so freaking interesting and creative. It's a problem. I can't just get by on being interesting, creative, funny, and brilliant.
Always have.
It's not enough. I need to be good. I need to be good. You know, it'd kind of look cool if I if I did it like this. How do you do that thing where you, the alignment is to the right? That looks better. That's sick. Look at that. What's like this? You know what? I'll just celebrate. Okay. Thank you for the raid, Jimmy. So no, I have not showered. I have not brushed my teeth. I have not prayed. And only some of my clothes are clean. Only some of my clothes are clean right now. Beta alanine kicking in. You could performatively pray like Sneeko. There's something performative in me telling you I'm not praying. There's no winning. As a famous public figure, there is no winning. Everything you do is scrutinized. Even if I do this, if I sit here and I say, I didn't pray today, look at how bad I am. That's a form of like false humility or something like that. Like, look, I'm so broken. There's no winning. Nothing. Tony Encourager.
Tony Encourager tipped $6.90. Every one of the apostles and saints fell at some point and had to get up again. Let us all pray for one another.
Thank you, man. God bless you. Here's your sound. Look, here's the thing, you know. I've been through this enough. I know I can get back. I keep hearing somebody talking about I forgive myself immediately. I forget who said it, but it keeps showing up to me. And I know a lot of the problem is me, is you know, when I mess up, I'm very I don't forgive myself. It takes me a long time, and that was fine because I caught it with the other hand. You know, Sullivan sent me a meme, and I just want to show it to you. It's a pretty good meme. Hold on. Let me send it to my Google Drive. Here, I'll show you. Ready? Here's the meme Sullivan sent me. Good job, Sullivan. Nice work, Sullivan. Maria, say stuff. I could tell you want.
No, I'm just...
Say something. Say something to the people.
I just don't even know why you're...
Why I'm such a mess?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to get into the details, obviously. What am I? Look, I can't say everything to everybody. That's not cool. You can't say everything. All right, here's the meme that Sullivan made. He wanted me to play it on Ortho Thugs, but I'm got to be careful with Ortho Thugs. Jimmy's being targeted, so I'll just play it on mine. It's not even that bad. It's just a little meme. It's just a little meme. It's just a little fun meme, and here it is. Pretty funny. Pretty funny.
At Chase Crisp Super Shattered $5. Without temptations no one can be saved. For it is by temptations that the soul is tried and strengthened. Saint Isaac the Syrian.
Yeah. Thank you, Chase. Here's your sound. Oh, well, that was the freakiest sound. Let me say, for me, it was like I really didn't want this to happen during Lent. Every Lent, I want to get it perfect. Every Lent, I want to do it perfectly. Or obviously not perfect, but I want to get to all the services. And just, I don't want to have, it's Lent. I just didn't want to mess up.
It's Lent. I mean, it doesn't make you impervious to messing up. It's just like, you know, if anything, the devil's trying harder. You know.
Yeah, but that doesn't even make sense. Why does the devil try so hard during Lent? Doesn't he know that we'll just fall apart and then come to the throne of God in repentance? Doesn't he know that? How stupid is the devil, yo? The devil is a straight up retard, yo. Doesn't he know that every time I fall and every time he breaks me, it just makes me, you know, more repentant. It makes me more, you know, it's ridiculous, nigga. Like, get the hell out of here. Like, at this point, you're making a fool of yourself. I know what's going to happen. If I get to live, I am going to repent. And my faith will grow deeper, you know? If I live. Once I sinned real bad. I had a priest who was very strict a long time ago. And I messed up real bad. And my priest told me, I'm not going to do the forgiveness prayer right now because you need to be in a time of repentance. And I said, what if I die tonight? And I started crying. I said, what if I die tonight?
What did he say?
He did the prayer of repentance or the prayer of forgiveness. I don't know. It must have touched him or something. It was like, I think he saw how repentant I was in simply saying that. I was just crying. I was like, what if I die? You know, what if I die in this?
At Leningrad Super Shattered $10. A nun once told me this is what you need, do the normal things every day.
And also, all of you guys are going through it, bro. Everyone. I know y'all going through it. So let's not make this about me. Let's make this about Tim Pool. Here's your sound, Leningrad. Wait, that was the same sound. Here's your sound. Let's not make this about me. All right. Let's make this about... Now let's go judge. Now let's judge others for Lent. Everybody join me while I judge people. Okay? All right? Tengu. Oh, Tengu. That was my accomplishment this weekend, by the way. That and this weird song. You want to hear my weird song I made? I don't even know if I have it anymore. What is this song? Okay, I watched Tank Police. What's it called? Dominion Tank Police.
Oh yeah.
And I realized I must just have watched this multiple times because I have other songs that sample this anime and I didn't even know it. And I know why. It's because when I was a kid, it was on the Sci-Fi Channel. And there was this scene where this guy said, green peas. And it just stuck with me. And I've been trying to understand why it sticks with me. And so I keep going back to the movie where it says that. And every time we get to that point, I'm already I'm out of it. I'm not even. So I don't know why it was this formative moment in my childhood. Anyway, I sampled it. It sounds like this. It's not good. Don't even start. It's lit. A little. Well, what are you going to do with the word creepy being throughout the whole song? I'll just show you. It's a mess. It's a mess. That's what I accomplished this weekend. Between watching 90s anime. I watched 90s anime. I watched something called Green Something Ran.
That was really good.
That was beautiful. And I watched Dominion Tank Police.
Dominion.
And now I'm watching Fargo. I've just been I've been down for the count. I'm not gonna lie. But I did make the Tengu thing. Oh, also I'm working on a music video. I'm out here. I'm out here doing my thing. All right, let's make fun of Tim Pool. Now, I don't think I'm going to do anything so great. I mean, Jimmy probably did it better. You know, he's mad smart. My boy Jimmy's mad smart, bro. My boy Jimmy's smart. Tim Pool, Jay Dyer, we'll start there.
Maybe you're not familiar with what grounding is. That just means giving an epistemic justification for why that's the case. Good reasons, not just.
And so, what's yours?
Well, I believe the Christian worldview, and I would defend that.
And
all right, so it's hard for me to do this because of my mind. So what I have to do this well, I notice what Jimmy does is he'll hone in on the thing, like he doesn't have attention deficit disorder or something, and he'll just watch it. Kweepy. Wow.
A Chase Crisp Super Shattered $2. Kweepy.
Here's your sound. Yeah, what am I going to do with that? What am I going to do with a song that says creepy throughout it? It sounds so beautiful, though. And I liked the word creepy in it. Anyway, it's still early. in my mind right now, I'm hearing a different bass line. Like at least a slight variation where I go. Forgive me, guys, but I cannot watch Timothy Pool Man. Tim Pool carries around an EpiPen because he's deathly allergic to cartoons. Don't leave, Sour Cookie. You're hurting me. Sour, you're hurting me. Look how messed up this is. I changed the freaking, the chat for Show's Over.
Oh.
And now it's doing this wonky donk BS over here. What I gotta do is make a new chat. Hold on, let me do that real quick. This is crazy. Hold on, let me do this. Oh, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to fix this. It's all wonky. Styling. Hold on 1 second, 1 second. Here, I'll play the freaking bad song while I do it. Sour Cookie, don't leave. You don't have to look. Sour Cookie, don't leave. We have to judge Tim Pool. Sour Cookie.
And now explain it.
But it's coherent, it's consistent.
Right, how?
Jimmy already did it, though. Maria, can I really do this?
Why don't you watch the Shia LaBeouf thing?
But it says Tim Pool Party, Timothy Pooh. It says Timothy Pooh, the smartest man in the world.
Well, you know, the one that was actually really interesting was the one with Andrew.
But I wanted to watch both. Because the same thing is on display on both. And maybe if I drink enough of this, I'll be able to get my brain to be like, here's what I wanted to say.
Yeah. I just know that the one with Andrew made me really mad.
Both of them are infuriating. The one with Andrew and the one with Jay Dyer. But both Andrew and Jay Dyer showed impeccable decorum. Oh, by the way, I'm going to start saying erstwhile. Oh, here we go. I was planning on making the Timothy Pooh episode. Erstwhile, Jimmy R.A. did it. Erstwhile, he did that today. Okay.
You just put it on and it's
All right, here I go. Well, should I play music in the background so it's like
that'll probably do it. Maybe just put a bunch of flashing things on the screen.
You're like trying to, you might need some sensory toys. Like I could get you like something that you could squeeze. All right, hold on. Let me put on some music in the background while we do it. I'm going to put on this ambient folder. It's not anything. It's just some ambient stuff, whatever. All right, here we go. Get ready. Are you not already hypnotized? Should I do it in a different screen? Should I do this one? Sometimes I save this one. You guys like this one better? No, I'm doing this one. All right, here we go. Tell me if the music's too loud.
Well, if you don't have that worldview, you are immediately caught in a bunch of contradictions.
Like what?
Like picking and choosing.
Like what?
Like picking and choosing, well, I'll believe this thing, and then I won't believe this thing. Well, that wouldn't be
What Tim Pool did here was pick a fight and choose to be stupid. Very good. I'm already on point. I'm already killing it.
What things are contradictory? What are you talking about?
Well, to say that...
Cremudi, that's a you problem. Don't do we.
We do it because it works is a contradiction.
Why?
Because it's a fallacy. Works to do what?
Explain your idea.
I explained the fallacy right there.
That's a fallacy.
Explaining it?
I don't have to. It is. You've contradicted yourself.
How?
Because that was a contradiction. It's paradoxical. Well, you said one thing was and one thing wasn't, so you're wrong. I'm not going to elaborate.
I mean, I have been elaborating, so if you're characterizing my position as not elaborate...
What's interesting right there, immediately... I gotta turn the music down. What?
I was going to tell you music isn't loud.
Sorry, Dad, and everyone's my dad. All right. What's interesting here is what Tim Pool is kind of displaying is that he thinks that Jay Dyer is doing rhetorical tricks to make him look stupid in a fight that he picked. He picked this fight. So he picks a fight. Jay Dyer answers so simply and directly that Tim Pool interprets it as rhetorical tricks and tries to do the rhetorical tricks that he thinks Jay Dyer's doing back to him, showing a complete lack of understanding for anything that's happening in the moment. But probably convincing most of his audience who are, Tim Pool fans.
Rating up it makes it very explicit. Neoconservative is out of the UK. Bernard Lewis, who is the father of Samuel Huntington, who wrote books that influenced the Bush administration. So the Bush, Cheney, those are like sort of the arch neocons, but it's actually out of the UK from Bernard Lewis, and then they are also influenced by Leo Strauss, who was influenced by Hitler. But they also have an influence.
The guy that made jeans?
This guy's lit. Who's that? The guy that made jeans? I don't get it.
Strauss.
No.
It's a joke. Levi Strauss.
Leo Strauss.
Oh, I thought he was talking about Hitler.
It's a joke.
Okay. Reset. Let's try and do this, buddy. You're all right.
It was a dungaree joke.
Jeans were made actually, I think, originally for communist purposes.
No.
The suits were actually.
Blue jeans was like American. It was like mining and
well,
stuff.
they wanted to have a standard for like in a company town, like everybody had the same outfit. So I'm not saying
Like
I'm not saying they
flags,
make
okay,
profits.
yeah.
I'm just saying like a company town, you could say it's.
Levi Strauss invented blue jeans, and it was in the United States.
That was important to him. You understand? That wasn't about getting to the truth. That was about getting a point on the board.
Work pants.
But it was made by a
in
Jewish
San
person,
Francisco.
Company town.
We made everything. What are you kidding me?
You mean
You're laughing for the wrong reasons. So what? Don't tease me.
In the U.S., it was like company towns.
Like a company town is not really a capitalist institution. Like they make money, but like you have to buy everything from the company town. So
I disagree with that. I mean, if there's a barren wasteland and a company's like, we need to import a bunch of people and there's no industry here, then they have to create means by which people can choose to buy food.
But it's
Okay, so let's do this real quick. How do we feel about company towns? A place where you have the entire town was created by the company and the store is created, run, and operated by the company. So anything you buy from the store goes back to the company that's paying you. Is that... Like, we don't have to choose Jay Dyer's side. But like, what... How do we feel about that? Like, is that good or bad? Let's say I'm a land man. No, let's say I'm an oil man. And I build a town to create an oil field. And some weird little freaking goofy-eyed dude pretending to be a Christian, but really out for himself, comes in there and starts false claiming me, you know? And then some other guy shows up, pretends to be my brother, right? And then, you know, my son gets hit in the head with a pipe, you know? And then I'm in a bowling alley. And I beat the crap out of this weird-looking dude after telling him that I drank his milkshake. Is that a company town situation? There is no competition in a company town, so the company dictates who lives and who dies. But can't you leave? All right. Am I going to be on Tim Pool's side? Oh, my gosh. Lord have mercy. Can't you just leave?
Well, Colin Rex said the company priced things to assure you would never have extra and would put you into debt. So you'd probably be in so much debt you couldn't.
Okay, so we're talking about like a bad company town. What about good company town? What do you think a lord is? Traditionally, in like the medieval times, a lord was someone who owned the land and people worked on it. Y'all hate slavery too much. We're gonna be bumping heads today. Y'all are too against slavery.
At Extanglia super chatted $10. It all depends on standard of living and how much the worker actually gets to end up with after. If the worker stays broke and the company keeps getting richer. Bad.
So you know, it's actually, they don't even pay them in actual money. They pay them in fake currency for goods and services.
So it's a trick.
Yeah.
It's a dirty little trick.
Servitude, basically.
Okay, but you can choose to be a part of it, right? Or is it like often like you're locked into this trick?
I don't know anything about that.
You guys mind if I talk to ChatGPT? Just real quick. Tengu! Oops. Oh, hey, take it easy.
You didn't switch to Claude?
You want me to switch to Claude real quick?
I mean, you can do what you want. I just thought you did.
I switched to Claude on my phone. Let me see. Can I just do Claude with a voice version? All right, I can. Are company towns always bad?
That sounds frustrating. What's going on with it at the moment? Is it infrastructure, management, community issues?
I said are. Are company towns always bad? Not our company towns always bad. I'm saying, are company towns, is the idea of a company town, is it always a predatory thing?
Ah, got it. You're asking about the concept itself. So company towns are kind of a mixed bag historically. They started out as a way for companies to house workers near factories or mines, which sounds practical, but yeah, they often became pretty exploitative. Workers got paid in company scrip they could only spend at company stores. Housing was controlled by the employer, so there was this total dependency and power imbalance. That said, not every company town was purely predatory. Some actually provided decent housing and community services that workers might not have had otherwise. But the structural problem remains. When your employer controls where you live, what you buy, and essentially your entire economic life, that's ripe for abuse. It's a bit of a cautionary tale about what happens when one entity has too much control.
Was it always so difficult to leave that situation?
Yeah, it really was. If you lived in a company town, leaving was genuinely tough. You'd have debt to the company store, your housing was tied to your job, and there wasn't much opportunity elsewhere, especially if you didn't have savings or family connections outside the town. Plus, companies sometimes actively discouraged people from leaving or made it harder by withholding final pay or spreading word that you were a troublemaker. In some cases, especially in mining towns, you'd be geographically isolated anyway, so there wasn't anywhere close to go. It created this trap where even if conditions were awful, the practical barriers to escape were enormous.
How is this different from like indentured servitude?
That's a really sharp observation, actually. There are some similarities. Both trap you in a cycle of debt and dependency, where it's structurally difficult to leave. But indentured servitude was more explicitly a legal contract where you sold your labor for a fixed term, usually in exchange for passage or training. You had a defined end date, theoretically. Company towns were more insidious in a way because there wasn't always a formal contract or endpoint. You could theoretically leave any time, but the practical barriers made it nearly impossible. The debt kept accumulating, housing tied you down, and there was no legal guarantee of freedom like indentured servants eventually had.
It's
So it was less
super
formally
$5.
coercive, but
Company
more
towns were
genuinely
using
trapping.
company money, not
Some
as
historians
currency.
argue
So
company
you
towns were
couldn't
actually
leave.
a way to recreate that servitude.
I wasn't going to tell him that wasn't my idea. Someone else said indentured servitude. So I was trying to... company towns were using company money, not U.S. currency, so you couldn't leave. That's freaking crazy, bro. That's freaking bonkers. So company towns are bad. Next question, is America just one big company town? Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, the parallels are strange. Is this all just some weird Ponzi scheme? Is America just one? I gotta ask that. That's actually really good. Is America just one big company town?
Right, so it's actually quite similar to indentured servitude in structure, that debt bondage keeping you locked in. The main difference is company towns weren't quite as legally binding, but they were just as effective at trapping people through economic pressure rather than explicit legal contracts. As for whether America became one big company town, I'd say it's more nuanced than that. Sure, there are echoes of it. Student debt, healthcare tied to employment, housing costs making people financially dependent. But we've also got labor laws, mobility, and theoretically you can work for different employers and move freely. That said, your point touches on something real.
No, I mean on a structural level, it's a debt-based system run by banks that we're always owing money to, and the entire system is kind of
At
made
Existential
in such a way that
$10.
the
You can
debt
use USD
continually
in other
rises.
countries.
Now you're getting at something. Yeah, structurally there's definitely a parallel. You've got this system where most people are perpetually indebted. Mortgages, student loans, credit cards, medical debt. And the system's arguably designed to keep that cycle going, rather than help people escape it. Banks profit from the debt, interest compounds, and wages haven't kept pace with costs.
All right, let's get back to Tim Pool. So what have we decided? We're anti-company town.
It's not classical libertarian free market if everybody has to shop at the company town. It might be the...
But again, the point is, if no town exists and they build it, they're sure it's like
There's
a commissary.
There's no other options, right?
So
Wait, did we just end up on Jay's side here? Company town bad, right? let's simplify this. Company town bad, right? Maria? Yeah? What are you, mad?
No.
What do you want to struggle?
Call it communist.
Well,
It's called monopolistic.
okay, but I mean, if you're a libertarian, monopolistic capitalism isn't classical libertarianism. Also,
Again, so like if I personally have a private piece of land and I hire a bunch of people and they're like, hey, there's no restaurants anywhere. What do we eat? And I go, all right, I guess I'll have the crew come and open up a restaurant, but you got to pay for the food. Is that communism?
it's, I mean, again,
So I can't, this isn't like a foundational belief of mine. I don't have like a foundational opinion on company towns. So I can't get too crazy here. I'm not going to be like, can you believe this freaking jabroni? I just found how I just figured out how I feel about it talking to you guys and AI. So this isn't, but I'll try my best to judge Tim Pool for being pro company town and tie it to his lack of epistemic certitude and his libertarian BS. I'll do my best for you.
Capitalism isn't really.
But hold on, this is not an issue of there's no competition. Like it's an issue.
There is no.
No. I mean, it's an issue of there's no competition, not forcing people to do anything. So is the alternative? I just go, you know what, guys? I'm going to open a restaurant where only I get to eat. You're actually not allowed to eat it because I don't want to be a communist.
Right, but this is the same argument as to why people would own like an entire.
Yeah, my uncle used to sing it in the truck when we would go to work together. He'd go, "I owe my soul to the company store." Never actually heard the song, but I heard him sing that line a lot.
Or water supply, right? So if you privatize water, then no one has a right to the water.
But I'm not talking about that. I'm saying there's
a company town could own the water.
At Super Shattered $5, the second largest armed revolution of citizens in America was a battle against a coal mining company town.
Very interesting. Here's the sound. That's like Fern Gully meets PlayStation 2.
Indeed. What right do you have to take it? That's communist.
It's not communist to have
Wait, hold on, let me ask you
public municipalities.
Wait, what?
It's not.
I own a swath of land.
Right.
And I invite you to come work on it.
Right.
I have to now relinquish my right to the water body on my property?
No, I'm saying if you're going to create a society or civilization and you have, if you own the entirety of
We're talking
the
about
water
company
supply,
towns. We're talking about company towns.
Well, that's the beginning of a civilization, right? It's no different.
Right. So the point you're bringing up is that if I own, let's say, 100 acres, and I have a grain mill on it, and then I can't produce that much, so a handful of people are like, "Howdy, good sir, we could increase the output of the grain if you give us."
Let's watch the Andrew one. The Andrew one was more understandable. Wait, this is Jimmy's thing. Oh my gosh.
It doesn't matter.
No, I mean, I
meshed with
Jimmy's
the ultimate
video.
orange lantern.
I'm just going to give up. I'm just going to give up.
I think you're an atheist.
You better stop looking at me. All right, here we go. This is the funniest thing I ever saw.
Okay, well, that makes
you're
no sense,
making
but
the best. You're making the best case argument for atheism I've ever heard.
How?
That God is what we experience in the universe is what we would describe as God. It is the definition of everything atheists.
The crazy thing is, I don't think this is willful ignorance. I think this is literally the limit of his understanding. Is that he thinks that Andrew Wilson? I know I'm starting off the bat, but he thinks Andrew Wilson is talking about some sort of pantheism, some sort of energy. Like God is the sum of reality or something like that. The question is this bad faith Or is he like a midwit?
Have ever argued to me.
I'm not even making.
And that's the thing, like a midwit can talk real fast and spook you. You could get freaked out by a spooky midwit that talks fast. Me, I get freaked out. I'd be scared to talk to Tim Pool. He would talk so fast I get confused,
Making arguments to you right now. All I'm doing is expressing to you
God
that
is not all powerful.
No, the opposite.
You said God can't create a boulder he cannot lift.
No, because
I have an answer to that. Ask me if God can create a boulder he can't lift. Maria.
Can God create a boulder he can't lift?
Yes, and he can lift it.
At the Farney 365 super chatted $3.66, perhaps have a company town with a severance package, like 10K per year working there upon leaving.
What? Sorry. You said that while I was saying something cool. What did you say? Hold on. Open new window. Bring it down here. Perhaps have a company town with a severance package. Well, yeah, I wasn't planning my company town.
Average redhead tipped $3.33. It's weird watching figureheads like Tim Pool engage in the same arguments/tactics that they get mad about when talking to leftists, but not recognize when they themselves engage in it.
Yeah, well, you'll notice this with people all the time on the right. People don't see their own hypocrisy. I think if I have one thing that I'm pretty okay at, it's noticing my own hypocrisy and at least vocalizing it instead of living in it. All right, here's the sound. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Can God create a boulder so big he can't lift it? Yes, and he can lift it. But also, the nature of God is like, what are you talking about lift? You think God's like a guy over there? Like, what do you mean? It's a silly question for atheists. Really.
Every single priest
do you know what,
and theologian I've talked to has said the opposite.
no, none of them. Their dogma literally would prevent them from defying the nature of God. Not a single theologian on planet Earth who's a priest has ever said to you, Tim, God could create a God more powerful than him. That never happened.
No, they said
it's not possible.
So my question is for Andrew, and
the
hopefully
idea
I
of
can
it
at least
being possible, like of God being able to create a boulder. It's just stupid. It's so boring. It's so boring. Oh gosh, it's so boring. It's like, why don't you just be a 16-year-old and annoy your evangelical pastor?
partially.
Yeah, Queepy. Let's hit him with the Queepy real quick.
At a cheap chimp super chatted $5, Queepy, 100 emoji, 100 emoji, 100 emoji.
Satiate your desire to argue. So this is kind of going back to when you were here with Tim last time, and you were talking about the existence or not of rights.
Yes.
And so a friend of mine who is also a fan of yours, who showed me some of your videos. So the first one was your conversation with Dave Smith. We've kind of had a prolonged conversation about the existence of rights, him taking more of your perspective, I'm disagreeing. And then we were both kind of interested to see what you would say with this. So
we'll start with what a right is.
Yes. Okay. So, like, I'm totally down to agree with you that a right is an entitlement without duty.
Okay.
And then my perspective would be that the existence of the obligations that we can both exist necessarily creates rights. And we both agree that you have an obligation not to me, I have an obligation to not you. You have an obligation to wherever you're speaking to me, speak the truth, not lie.
I don't.
But the engagement in it itself is silly to me. I like my answer. I'm just going to go out and say it. I like my answer. But engaging with it on its face is silly. It's not meant to actually bring anybody to the truth. It's like a wild goose chase. It's silliness. It's a silly question for silly people.
I don't like you've already made supposed axioms that I don't agree with. You've already created suppositions that I don't agree with. So where does the obligation that I don't you come from?
No, do we not agree that God gives an obligation to both of us? No, I didn't say.
Now, I want to show off the bat, because I commented on this video a lot of my thoughts. Off the bat, Tim Pool says a crazy thing, and I want to point it out. Crow Boys, what up, man?
Yeah. Then.
Wait, you have a right.
Yo, we got some chat royalty in here. We got Rhetorically Defective, and we got Chrome Boys. If we got any mods in here that can put their links up, I'd appreciate it. I think I saw Blood Logos here too. We could put some links up. That'd be lit.
Someone?
No, he's saying he said there's an obligation not to.
Yeah, but
where's this obligation to not do a thing?
Oh yeah, I would say Exodus.
Yeah, okay. So you're saying you're looking at through the prism of Christian ethics.
Oh yeah, both of us, like we all come from the same perspective.
I see. So
like all the Christian fundamentals, like we might have minor doctrinal differences, but like I'm totally good to agree with you on all the Christian fundamental presuppositions. So so I'm not disagreeing on that point. My point being that when God goes and gives you,
because debaters are more focused on playing that they have less energy left to think outside of that, but many outside. I don't understand that. Sup, Tony? I'll orb up this Friday. Maybe been Joker-fied. Look forward to it, bud. Look forward to it. I mean, this is the problem with debate, and it's part of the reason I don't engage in it, is because I immediately get swept up in I don't want to look stupid. How do you resist not wanting to look stupid? It's so hard to admit you're wrong in a debate. You can't just be like, oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, I'm dumb. Well, you can't do that. You're, like, not allowed. So why debate? Why debate if that's a distinct possibility of debate, that you'll be proven wrong, but you can't admit it? Then why even do it? That's not working towards truth. The goal of a debate is to win. It's to me, that's kind of what keeps me away from it. It's like, if I were in a debate with someone, the part of me that needs to seem smart and needs to feel like he's right and has the answers would overtake the part of me that recognizes when he's wrong. You know what I mean? So I think that's the main reason I don't do it. But maybe I can bring that to the table. You know what? I'm going to start debating. I'll just be like, oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, I was wrong.
An obligation to not me, and me an obligation to not murder you.
A duty.
Yes, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Duties. You have.
This is what I'm thinking, Sport Brand. Sport Brand says God can do everything real or unreal, conceivable or inconceivable, possible or impossible, which makes the paradox just go away. Okay, so there's two things about that. One, I'm kind of right there with you, but there's also the idea that these things that we live in our reality are energies of God, logic, stuff like that. That the laws that govern our universe are based on the processional energies of God. They're grounded in that. Now, God exists outside of our universe. God exists in a way we can't fathom. So could there be more to it? I think there could be infinitely more to it, actually. So I think both can be true. I think you can have the processional energies of God formulating the entire universe we live in, which we exist in. But also, that doesn't limit God's ability to creating this universe.
A duty to not murder me, I have a duty to not murder you, and so on, and and similar other things. Like you to not lie to me to not lie to you, these things. These create rights just by the instantiation of the obligation or by the duty.
That's now, well, okay. If you were to put this in a syllogism, that wouldn't actually make any sense, right?
Duties aren't rights,
So
right?
just because you say, if you say you have a duty, you were given a duty to not or me, that does not then instantiate that you have a right to not be by me. That's where you...
Ice Wolf says, impossible things don't exist. And Vagine says, first of all, through Christ, all things are possible. So jot that down. All right. I'm starting to have fun.
That's where you're making a fundamental mistake. Where does that right...
Why does your interface look like Windows 98? Because I did that.
Come from?
So jot that down.
Yeah, so this is where
I have the
like, my friend
obligation, but you don't have any right.
They only have the right to defend themselves.
Don't even have a right to do that.
Well, shit,
you can defend yourself, or does it become a right? So the thing is like, where does the duty form into the right process? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, it's that you basically can't have one without the other.
How? Why not?
Yeah, so I would say, well, I guess I would start with, well, I have then an entitlement to not be, and we could go and look at particulars of like how the biblical.
But I'll just say this. It sounds to me like you're not a Christian. The argument you're proposing is.
If he said that to me, I would see Andrew is so composed. You know, he's so well composed. I'd be like, I'll wring your little neck, you freak of nature. What did you just say to me? I'll make you believe in God, boy. Sorry.
That Christianity is subjective and only partial. Therefore, the right cannot exist because God's law, God's word, is not mandate for all.
Right? Are you asking me?
Yeah. That's what I hear from you.
Oh no. The opposite. I'm saying
No.
I'm saying that God is giving you a sequence of duties, not in any way any rights.
When God says, "Thou shalt not,"
that's a duty.
The presumption is that we, under God's law, are protected from being.
Nope.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? When God says, "Thou shalt not do something," the presumption is that you are protected from that thing being done to you. Where'd you get that, bud? How does that logically follow? You're like, God says, "Thou shalt not kill," therefore nobody can kill me. We have free will. You've made a complete non sequitur. Whether it's a commandment or not does not dictate whether or not we follow it. That's the whole reason we're in this situation. So already it's like, how are you to continue if that logical leap, that illogical leap is your starting point?
Where's that presumption?
I don't know if
the presumption is that God has ordered you not to.
Yeah, that's right. God has ordered me not to kill you.
Right. So there's.
Why does that suppose
my entitlement
that you're entitled to not get?
Because God told you not to do it.
No, God told. Okay, that makes no sense.
How
does it? How does it follow? You'd have to
literally. God says you can't do it.
Hang on. You'd have to demonstrate how it follows that if God says I cannot do a thing, that means you have a right to a thing.
Yes.
Thou shalt not buy a house, but you have a right to.
Yes. Timothy Pooh. L.
You have free will. You can violate God's law you want if you're not a Christian, which is the argument you're making.
If it wasn't an option, there wouldn't be a rule against it. Yeah, that was a really nice way of saying it. If it wasn't an option, we couldn't do it. There wouldn't be a rule about it.
People who are not Christians will violate God's law, God's word.
Well,
so then it's not a right.
There, I would even go. I would even go one
the
further
presumption
than
that
Tim.
I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Bro is so desperate for rights. Bro needs rights. Yo, Tim needs rights. His entire worldview is based on rights, and he has to know that this is just something he's made up. I mean, obviously, we have. You know what I mean? Okay, we have rights. Sure. but they're founded on a finite system based on a group of people. It's the same thing I had with like Protestantism. When people would be like, this is the truth, this is the church, this and the other thing, I'd be like, where's this coming from? Where's this grounded? And I would always feel this like uneasy feeling in my chest that it was like, this is, you've just made yourself an authority on this. Well, so did the founding fathers. They just made themselves an authority on that. And now you have rights based on them. Are they God, or are they just finite fallen men? I honestly don't know how you even get there. It makes no sense.
Rights are things that are impossible to happen in the real world?
No, I'm saying that a right is a entitlement absent a duty. And I'm saying that the things that
so if you are Christian,
hang on,
you can't.
Yeah, that's a duty. I agree with that.
Yeah,
I agree that Christians have duties. What I don't agree with is that Christians have rights. So there's no real right to life. You could die at birth, right? You don't really have a right to do this. And also, God's nature can't be contrary.
You think babies don't have a right to life?
Well, hang on. I'll explain. God's nature can't be contrary.
This is craziness. What's that called? What's that called? He just, what did he do to his argument? What was that called? That's called, there's a word for it. What's that called? He took his argument, turned it into a different argument. Straw man. He straw manned him. But it felt like more than a straw man. Yeah. You heard it here first, people. Andrew hates babies. That's so crazy.
You agree with that, right?
We'll elaborate what you mean by that.
So God
can't contradict himself?
Yeah, he can't make a God more powerful than him?
I disagree with it.
What?
So you're talking about, good God create a stone so heavy he himself cannot lift it. God can do anything.
That's incoherent.
It's not. Logic only exists within the confines of God's word. God's word is beyond your comprehension.
No, logic is a transcendental category. And since it's a transcendental category, we know it exists, even though it's not physical. But all things bind by it. Part of God's nature has
Jesus God?
Yes.
Would Jesus be able to lift a 5-ton boulder?
Yeah.
Then
there's no contradiction there.
So certainly Jesus did perform miracles.
But there's no contradictions with those. So those follow the lines of logic. God's nature still has to be logical because it's part of his nature. His ontology is logic.
So my point is,
you're saying God can make a burrito that's so big he can't eat it?
Of course.
What? That's incoherent. It's
literally not.
It is. That's literally the definition of incoherence. It's totally incoherent.
Literally not. I'm going to explain.
How is it not? Okay, go ahead.
So I can use an example like programming, for instance.
Okay.
I can program a video game in which I have absolute authority over the whole thing. I can change the rules at any moment. Mm-hmm. Within the confines of this game, I can create a rock that my avatar cannot move.
Sure.
Do you hear how much of an insane logical leap that was? Do you hear that? He's talking about a creation. He just said, I can create something where something within the creation cannot do something. How is that in any way related to God being able to do something God couldn't do because of logical incoherence?
He's retarded.
He's literally that's the crazy thing is like you talk to some of these people, they talk so good, but they understand so little. Exactly. The developer is not the avatar.
Superchatted $10. If rights are unalienable, then why do we need to fight for them?
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's crazy. This worldview is craziness. And I feel bad for Tim Pool right now because I don't understand how you can be locked into this view of the world that is so uninvestigated. It's like he spends so much time talking fast that he's never stopped to think about what he's saying. Because on its face, it makes no sense. The amount of things he says in this that make no sense, that are complete non sequiturs, that are completely illogical, I mean, they pile up in seconds. But it's like he doesn't see that happening. It's a completely unexamined thing, which is frightening. It's honestly frightening. That can happen to someone. It's frightening that can happen to somebody.
I
can program it so that my mouse can't move it until I go into the BIOS.
And you both program the video game and not program the video game?
Yes. What do you mean?
What? How do you...
Yeah, I don't know. I would have attacked right at there. Like, I would have, the second he said that, I'd be like, yeah, but you're the creator. You stand outside the game you've made. So how is that in any way comparable to what you're saying? Like that it's actually completely unrelated what you just said.
So you can make a video game that you never made.
What are you trying to say?
Be like, yeah, and God created man, and man can't lift a 5,000 pound boulder. So that's what you just said.
And you make a video game that you never made.
Yes.
What?
What do you mean? I've made
that's direct
I literally can
contradiction.
only make games I've never made. I don't make the same game twice.
No.
That's where I would have went if I was Tim Pool. If I was Tim Pool, I'd be like, yeah, how can I make it if I didn't make it?
At the Farney 365 super chatted $3.66, Tim would benefit from adopting slow to speak and quick to listen.
Yeah, it's good for like when he was attacking Twitter execs on Joe Rogan. What was that lady's name? Vagina Monologue or whatever. When he was talking to her and catching them on all their lies because he had all of this information, just information. That was then the skill of being extremely quick to talk and correct all these little things is really good. But he's completely out of his element here. Because right now we're grounding information itself. And he's just returning over and over again to information. I sound mad smart right now. Yo, it's honestly creepy how smart I sound right now. It's honestly creepy how freaking smart I sound. It's actually creepy how intellectually astute I sound.
And you both make it.
I was worried about paying my bills this week. I was worried that I'd be poor. I was worried I'd have to live in the streets, cause the Arby's to charge my phone. I was worried that y'all didn't like me no more. I was worried that I fell off. I'm about to have a dang old panic attack, cause I thought you wouldn't hit the goal. But you hit the goal. Just now.
I'm sick. I can't do push-ups. I'm sick. Don't be mean to me. What? What? You guys might be retrieving me from a downward spiral right now. I'm not going to lie. No pressure. But he might be retrieving me from a downward spiral. Fine, I'll do 10 push-ups. Only 10. And don't look at my pants.
You need to film it?
I was worried about paying my bills this week.
Okay, give me a minute.
All right, go get it set up. I'm doing 10. Maybe 20. Fine. Fine. But don't look at my pants. I'm going to change my pants. Maria, give me different pants. They're going to judge me. All right, I'll do 11. I need different pants. They're going to judge me. They're going to judge me for my pants. All right, here we go. What's going on? Why isn't it working? What is this? It's not working. Hold on. If I can't get this to work, I don't have to do push-ups. Did my whole thing just freeze? All right. Enable audio. Deactivate when not showing. Use Wi-Fi. Activate. What the heck is going on? When your manhood touches... This ain't working for some reason. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure what's going on here. Yeah, it's Wi-Fi. I'll restart it. Come on, buddy. I can't get this thing to work today. It's one. Mm-hmm. This should work. Guys, my droid cam's not working today. Tony, are you wearing cheetah pattern yoga pants? They might as well be with the amount of stains I got on them. All right, so I can't do push-ups. No, don't mess with that, Maria. No, you don't mess with that. I'll try one more time. This is boring. I'm being boring. All right, fine. I'm just going to do push-ups so you're not going to see them. Look at that. What is that? Maria, what's this? What am I decaying? What is that? Is that decay? All right, I'm going to go over here. Thank you, Exanglia, for the huge super chat. I'll say creepy every time so you know it's real. Now I don't have to change my pants. I'll do it right here. I'll play music in the background. Do you have room to do it right there? I think I could do it right here. What should I play? Hold on. The talk. Otherwise, everybody leaves. Talk, or they'll leave. You have to say words the whole time. Otherwise, it's dead air, and then everybody gets mad. They get distracted. Their phone becomes more interesting. Oh, what's going on Twitter? Freaking Ben Shapiro gets leprosy. All right, here we go. It's so embarrassing how hard that was for me. It's so embarrassing. I'm so embarrassed by how hard that was. This song is called I've Been Waiting. And I did 11, like I said I would. I really am sick, so that could be why that was so difficult for me. Let me make a new goal. All right. That's called I've Been Waiting. It's on the Amiga Wolf album that I'm trying to release. I'm trying. I have the album cover. Do you want to see it? It's a sick little album cover.
Game, while at the same time you're not making the game.
But I don't understand.
Can the game exist and at the same time not exist?
How fart that was? I didn't do that.
There is a reality where, yes, quite literally, it's called the paradox. Paradoxes are things that exist within the confines of our logical
No, that's
reality.
a contradiction. A paradox is different than a contradiction.
Okay, so maybe I'm wrong on here, but I think, paradox and contradiction can exist in a way that we can't comprehend because we live in an ordered reality, ordered by God. Whom we know by revelation. But the idea that he can't do paradoxical things, I think when we try to imagine whether or not God can do paradoxical things, our own logic breaks down in the process. Which means by the time it gets to God, it's irrelevant. Does that make sense? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Tim, you cannot both be me and you. You can only be you.
You don't know that.
Bro is grasping. He's going for anything. Tim, you can't be me and you. You don't know that. I can be you and me. Just anything. Just, maybe. Dudifer. Okay. Dudifer says not really. I'm not even saying that they can exist, but because of our own limits, we can't understand them. I'm saying that by the time we live in an ordered universe grounded in God's nature, grounded in his energies, that doesn't mean necessarily, and I might be wrong here, so if I'm talking out of turn, correct me. Because this is just me thinking. Tony low-key cooking right now? Bro, thank you, bro.
At a cheap chimp super chatted $5. Tony Loki cooking right now. Crown emoji.
Thank you, bro. Here's your sound. Sick little sound. What I'm saying is our access to paradoxes, contradictions, whatever, is purely theoretical. And confined to the reality that we live in. Is there a place where these paradoxes or contradictions could break down? Maybe. But we don't actually have access to that. Because within our reality, the confines and what's created by God are such that logic itself is a building block of it. Logic is a building block of the universe itself. It's structured on logic. In order for us to understand logical contradictions, or if they're even possible, would require that we were no longer part of a logical, structured reality created by God. Does that make sense? That's not what Tim is saying. I didn't say God could be evil. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, okay, maybe I'm out to lunch right now. I'm shook right now. I'm scared. Y'all got me on the ropes. But what I'm trying to say here is that the structures of reality are created by God. They are grounded in God. Does that mean that that's the only possible structure? Or is God limitless in the ways he can ground things and structure things? Now y'all putting me in. Now I'm in Tim's pool. What did I do? What have I done? I told you I was going to ruin everything today. Maybe I'm wrong here. I'm saying reality is grounded in God. But reality doesn't have to be like this. It could be different. That's what I'm saying. No? Whatever. I'm sick, and I just did push-ups. You guys expect too much from me.
Well, yeah, I do, because it would violate the law of non-contradiction.
So this is where I feel like you're running into a problem. You think
every effect resembles in some degree its cause, so you'll never see God being illogical or acting against logic, because logic is identical with his divine logi or logi. Maybe I have a maybe I'm saying this wrong. My question is asking, what if God's nature were different? No, it's not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that God isn't limited to just creating reality exactly as it is. He could create reality in other ways, can he? I'm dead. Forget it. It's over. You know what? I'm a libertarian Zio boomer. You guys are just being mean to me. You guys aren't making any sense. Everybody freaking pile on. Pile on. Everybody get me. Here's your chance. I'm a Zio boomer libertarian, and I think that God could create a different reality than this one. Sorry. Sorry. That's what I think. Tony needs to disambiguate paradoxes and contradictions. Well, this is what I was kind of saying. I was saying that our understanding of this is limited by the reality that we live in, which is ordered and structured on logic, which is grounded in God. Let me see something. Maybe I'm tripping right now. Would you mind if I talk to Claude for 1 second?
At Extanglia super chatted $5. God can do absolutely anything. Just because it's possible for him to do something, doesn't mean he will choose to. He can be evil, but he won't.
I don't know if it's possible for the creator of reality itself to be evil, because evil is a deprivation of good, which is God's nature. So actually, I don't think that's true. So, okay. But actually, if I start with that, then I kind of see where you're going, where you guys are going. You're saying the contradiction itself. I see what you're saying. So you're saying the contradiction itself makes... Well, what Tim Pool is arguing is that to say that God is restricted by contradictions is saying that there's a higher reality that God adheres to. And what Andrew is saying is, no, that higher reality is grounded in God. It's a part of his essence. Shush. Shush. It comes down to revelation. It comes down to revelation. God is the way, he is the truth, he is the life. God is love. These things we know. These things he's told us. It has to come down to revelation. So maybe I'm confused. Because God created all things through Christ, the Logos. All things are logical and ordered through Christ, who created them. Does that then follow that God himself is bound by that which he binds us? I think that's where I'm having a disconnect. Is God himself bound by that which he binds us? We know through revelation that he is love. We know through revelation that he is truth. We know through revelation that he is life. But does that mean he's bound by what he binds us? That is, where does it, where is that? You see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? That's a different question. Jimmy, am I effing up here? Do you see what I'm saying? But I'm not asking would he or anything like that. I'm saying through revelation, we know certain things about God's nature. Do we know everything about God's nature? No, God is ultimately unknowable. So, are the logical confines that we are bound by, is he also bound by them? Exactly. This is the essence energy distinction. Appeal to Jimmy Falsey. Nigga, help me. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Help me. These guys are gonna get me, bro. You sent a bunch of smarty pantses to my channel, and I'm shook. Are you guys seeing what I'm saying? Here's what I want to ask Claude. Okay.
It's not identical to a company town since you're
Stop that.
It's not identical to a company town because you have more.
What are you doing? I'm out of here.
Snagglebeast tipped $2. God binds is by that which he is by nature. I think.
At Christopher Scott super chatted $10. God could do anything, but doing something that is illogical, for example, would go against his nature, therefore he wouldn't be God. A better term to use is he wouldn't do something illogical.
We keep talking about would or wouldn't. He exists outside of time. Well, he exists outside of reality as we know it. This is my point. This is my point. We only have access to God within the confines of reality as we know it, which he exists outside of. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Dustin's member message. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. God doing something against his nature is by definition not God, an absurdity. Example, if God is truth, a lie is by definition not... That's not what I'm arguing. That's not even what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
At a cheap chimp super chatted $5. Probable doesn't mean possible. 100 emoji.
This is like a post-catechumen slumber. I'm out. Yo, you guys are freaking. You guys are being ruthless to me. I didn't have to do this today. Here's my question.
Similarities.
Here's my question, Claude, and stop talking about whatever else you're talking about. Ready?
Yeah, ready. Fire away.
We know through revelation that God is the way, the truth, the life, and that God is good, and that there is no other God.
Okay, I'm listening. What's your question?
Do we know through revelation that God is bounded by the logic that his creation is bounded by?
That's a genuinely deep theological question. Most classical theology would say no. God exists outside the bounds of human logic because God created logic itself. God's omnipotence is sometimes framed as not being limited by logical contradictions the way creation is. But there's tension here. If God is completely unbounded by logic, how can we even understand God's revelations, which come to us through language and reason? Some theologians argue God voluntarily constrains themselves to logic when communicating with us. Others say divine logic just operates at a level we can't...
What do Orthodox theologians say?
Right, so Orthodox theology tends to emphasize the transcendence and unknowability of God pretty heavily. They'd say God is fundamentally beyond human categories and logic. God exists in a way that our rational frameworks can't fully grasp. But here's where it gets interesting. They also stress that God revealed himself in Christ, which creates this paradox where the infinite became knowable through incarnation. On your specific question, Orthodox thinkers generally wouldn't say God is bound by creation's logic, but they'd also be cautious about saying God is illogical. Instead, they'd frame it as God operating in a higher logic we can't access. The divine energies reveal God without God's essence being fully comprehensible to us.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. People keep putting it in this either or situation where it's like, if you say that, then what you're saying is God can be bad or something, which is not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that he is ultimately incomprehensible to us. But here's my question. Orthodox theology states that logic is an energy of God. Does that mean, so with that in mind, does that mean that God is bound by logic?
Ah, now I see where you're going. So if logic itself is an energy of God, then in a sense, God is bound by God's own nature, which is logic. But that's not a constraint imposed from outside. It's intrinsic to what God is.
Chase Crisp super
God can't be illogical
$5.
because illogicality
Anything God
would contradict
creates is a
God's
creature. God is divine, not a creature. God's energies being logic is still consistent within the law of non-contradiction.
Anything God creates is a creature. God is divine, not a creature. God's energies being logic is still consistent with the law of non-contradiction. All right, I'm out of my depths. I think you guys are seeing what I'm wrestling with here.
Is.
God's goodness and logic aren't restrictions on God's power. They're expressions of what God fundamentally is. Okay, yeah, I think I got confused. Yeah, I think I got it. God's goodness and logic aren't restrictions on God's power. They're expressions of what God fundamentally is. Well, Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yep. It's beautiful.
At Gooberang Super Chatted $5, God is the truth, which includes logic. He can't be outside truth or untruthful, at least for our limited conception.
Yeah.
At Testicular Tactics 2141 Super Chatted $2, what's with the Hitler hair?
What's with your weird name, dude? I'm trying to scare the Tengu. Tengu! Oh! Tengu! Alright. Let's get back to this.
You know God.
No, I only understand that God has to have a nature, an ontological nature.
And
like
you don't
everything.
and what you think you know of God,
God
is
tells us his nature.
looking through a keyhole through a 800 bedroom
It's
mansion.
just based on what God tells us his nature is.
Yes, and God can't. You can't comprehend higher dimensions. It's physically impossible.
This is an energy.
It is impossible for God to be illogical. God's logic transcends and grounds what we call logic. No, I think it's fair to say he theoretically could be untruthful, but then that would make an. I don't like this. I don't like this. This is... Stop it. I'm a Zio boomer. Just take it easy on me, guys.
Talking about what's called an essence energy distinction. I agree with you that I can only participate in the energy of God. But I cannot understand the essence of God. That I agree with.
I don't think you're a Christian.
Okay.
I'm gonna beat this dude up right now. I'm gonna beat this dude up.
Snagglebeast tipped $2. I think I've got a response to your original speculation. God could create a world that is fitting for some other creation but would be incomprehensible to us, but still subservient to God's nature and energy.
Yeah. Can we agree on that? Can we agree on that? That was good. Is that good? Snagglebeast W? Can we? Was that good? That was chill, right? That was good. Yeah, I think that's what I've been saying the whole time. I really do. I'm not trying to cover my butt right now. What Snaggleby says this. Here's what Snaggleby said. God could create a world that is fitting for some other creation, but would be incomprehensible to us, but still subservient to God's nature and energy. That's what I'm saying. Can we agree there? Are we all chill? Can we all agree on that? I think that's right. Because if not, then we're saying that God's creation is like some sort of dyad that he has no choice but to make. Right? Isn't that what we're saying? Vajine's saying that's probably what hell is. No, because hell is literally the same light that enlivens the saints burns the damned. It's the same light of God. What hell is you become so antithetical to God that the light itself is unbearable to you. Yeah, it could contradict our reality, but it wouldn't contradict God's nature. Right? Are we gonna, what is the show today? Yo, what is the show today? Oh my gosh, I'm about to watch Shia LaBeouf, bro. I'm about to watch Shia LaBeouf, dog.
You
what?
There's a simple question.
This is Catholic dogma, Tim. I don't think you're a Christian because you're disagreeing with me on the nature of the.
Can God create a boulder so heavy that he himself cannot lift it?
No.
God exists outside of the.
The problem is that the question has no referent in any. We're doing possible worlds now. We're doing possible worlds. Doesn't that just go back to my original point that that at its essence, this is something we can't comprehend? No, truth does not equal reality. Truth is God. No, truth is God. God is truth. Reality is creation.
At Super Chatted $2. Could be that Tim is a juicer.
Yeah, truth is a man. The God-man, Jesus Christ. I feel so stupid right now, but I don't think I am.
At Gooberang Super Chatted $2.
And I'm pretty
We
good at
get in deep.
talking. I'm pretty eloquent. So the fact that there's confusion here is upsetting. Oh, yeah, dude.
At Planet Tabort Super Chatted $5. You are doing a good job.
Thank you, dude. Thank you. And I want to say, Tim Pool, that is a yarmulke. Tim Pool is just teeny tiny. I've been saying this for years. He's very small. That's a normal size yarmulke on a teeny tiny man. Tim Pool is Tengu. Oh, Tengu. Why isn't my buttons working anymore? My whole thing broke.
The confines of this logic in which you think you exist. God is so far beyond you, you cannot comprehend this. To ask if God can lift a rock is asking like, it's a stupid question because we are one.
You're the one who asked! You're the one who asked that question!
Trechigillionth of the universe, and you are presupposing God lives in your rules. That is reductivist, earthly, one-dimensional thinking.
Yeah, so you're saying there's universes where there could be contradictions?
I'm saying
could I interject here with a question on the nature of God for Tim? Tim, do you think that God could be, instead of a supreme good, supreme evil?
I don't know that there is such a distinction. God as the creator of all things.
Now you've ruined it for everyone living to dream. Now no one's going to hear Tim rant. Are you happy? I hope you're happy. Now I'm going to play We Made It Provo. I hope Provo's here. I haven't played this in a long time. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about! They thought they could stop us. I don't think so. Hey, yo, Provo, we made it. Ha-ha. From the womb to the tomb, baby. To the stars. We got it. Hey, yo, we got this. Yo, you can't stop us. That's right. Come on, Provo. Let them know. This whole thing is going off the rails. This whole thing's going off the rails. This whole show is going off the rails. And the Tengu button doesn't work anymore. What happened to the Tengu button? What happened to my freaking Tengu button? She whiz.
Is not going to be good nor evil.
What?
I'm not a Christian.
But I mean, it would. Okay, so.
Well, no. I'm not.
So the thing is like what you're saying. What you just said is, I understand the nature of God.
No,
I understand that this being who lives in this different dimension that I could never fathom.
I'm saying God
could neither be evil nor good. That's you making
Bro.
a declaration that you understand the nature of God.
No, it's that I would not describe God as good or evil because God exists outside the confines of human comprehension.
Okay.
Oh, this is one of the things he said in the Jay Dyer thing, actually. In Jay Dyer, he's like, I believe in Genesis, but I don't believe in Jesus. I'm like, what's so hard to understand, guys? What's so hard to understand, people? He said he believes in the Old Testament, but not the New Testament. Tengu. Oh, Tengu.
To
An
assert
existing
that,
contradiction?
because contradiction exists only within our reality.
No.
You cannot comprehend what exists outside of the
Literally, the laws of logic do not actually exist physically in our reality. They're transcendental. They're transcendental categories. They govern our reality, but
I
they don't
think you're
exist.
Christian.
Okay, what? Well, this is all.
You're saying
this is all
God
Christian
has to
dogma.
follow these.
Let me go back. He literally said this. Hold on. Where's the thing that I watched? History. I watched it just a minute ago. History. Here.
Give us if you let us come. And I say, all right, you know what?
Ready? Show you some tricks of the trade real quick. All right, here we go. He said, well, I believe the Christian worldview. Okay. And then he says, dang, this is a long video.
Well, but I mean, you could do that, but it's not a consistent position, is all I'm saying.
It's a consistent position to believe that humans should be fruitful and multiply. I didn't argue that I believe Jesus died on the cross.
But to pick and choose elements of the worldview as a grounding for rights and private property is
something that everyone will do.
That's the crux of his whole thing. He's like, I believe that Genesis, God commands us to be fruitful and multiply. That doesn't mean I believe Jesus died for our sins. You want more energy drink? You're tripping. I'm going to have a freaking heart attack. Get out of here. Get out of here. She's gone. You understand? Do you understand what I'm saying?
But that's another fallacy. The fact that people
It's not.
do it.
I don't have to confine myself to one of someone else's books.
These are fallacies.
It's
the
not.
fact that people do things doesn't have anything to do with whether that's correct or whether that's right.
I agree.
Then you're admitting it's a fallacy.
No, you're arguing that if I believe one thing from Christianity, I have to believe everything.
No,
We'll go back to this. I don't even know how to articulate how insane that is. His guiding principle is that God said, be fruitful and multiply. He rejects everything else. And he thinks that somehow that grounds, that's some sort of logical grounding. By what logic do you pick this single commandment of God and reject all others? I'd just like to point out exactly what Tim said. Please do, because I'm at a loss.
Rules, period.
No, I'm saying that God has a nature like Tim has a nature. Like, for instance, okay, your nature as Tim, the things that make up you. You have a heart and you have lungs and you have things like this, and your heart and your lungs and things like this do work inside of your body that assist your body.
At a cheap chimp super chatted $5. 17 more for the goal. 100 emoji, 100 emoji, 100 emoji, 100 emoji.
Thank you, man. Here's your sound. Sorry to everyone whose sounds I missed. Please forgive me. He wants the blessing of God without the responsibility of doing what God said. Yeah, and he wants to somehow pretend that he's grounding, that this is some sort of grounding for logic and rights. Really what he's saying is like, I get to have sex. That's what he's saying. Hey Siri, does Tim Pool have kids?
Here's an answer from informationcradle.com.
It doesn't look like it. He said, I don't believe Jesus died on the cross, not I don't believe Jesus died on the cross for our sins. So he's saying, he's going even further. He's saying Jesus didn't even die on the cross. He has one and one on the way? Okay, fine. Me. LMNOP. You know?
And moving and functioning and this and that. They're part of what you are. To take all of those things out would change who you are. Mm-hmm. Okay? This is the same thing with God. We're just saying that there's a part of God's nature which he has shared with us as part of his nature.
Only part.
As the Logos. The Logos, part of it is logic.
Only part.
Yeah, but that would mean that part of God's nature is to not violate logic.
Did God create this universe, or is this universe just a function of God?
God created the universe.
So God could change the rules?
Well, no, that would be illogical.
God could not change the rules of the universe.
Andrew is incorrect in defining nature here. I'm glad we're focused on the things that matter. You know, maybe. I don't know. Isn't World War III happening right now? Wait, hold on. Isn't World War III? I've spent how long now? 2.5 hours talk about Tim Pool. I completely forgot that we're in the midst of World War III. Chat limit is very annoying. I'm sorry, Sour Cookie.
Now it would go contrary to. So it's like what you're asking me is this: what would it be like if fire wasn't hot? Well, now we've changed the fundamental reality of what fire is.
So I'll simplify it.
Yeah, go ahead.
I believe.
What are we talking about? Yo, what are we talking about? Actually, does anybody want to tell me what we're talking about? Hey, hello? Does anybody want to tell me what we're even talking about anymore? Hi, I'm in the general chat of my Discord. Does anybody want to tell me what we're talking about? Because I don't remember it now. It's gone. It left. I'm in the general chat of my Discord. If anybody wants to jump in and tell me what's going on. I could tell that Sour Cookie wants to say something. What if blue was orange? That's great. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know what's going on anymore. Wait, blue is not orange? They're complementary colors. This has gone off the rails. Okay, we got some people in here. What's up? Do you guys want to tell me what's going on? All right.
Bye, Bug Boss.
Big Boss just came on to troll me. You seem like you wanted to say something about Andrew's you said Andrew said it wrong or something. That Andrew
No, I'm not sour.
No, I'm talking to Sower. Hold on. He said Andrew is incorrect in defining nature here. But at this point, I don't even know what we're talking about. I'll be honest. At this point, I don't even know what we're talking about. Snagglebeast, what do you think? What do you think we're talking about?
Well, I think everybody's getting bamboozled by Tim being a pig-headed show host that can't admit that he's wrong.
Well, I think that's the thing. I think Tim Pool, very quickly, Timothy Pooh, guys, his name is Timothy Pooh from now on, or his full name is Timothy Pooh L.
Oh yeah, big L.
Yeah,
maybe like
with a
5
big
of
L.
them in a row.
Did you see the side of the L in the thumbnail? It's a big L. Yeah. So this is a good tactic when you're in a corner to kind of obfuscate, confuse, and gish gallop until the original point. If you notice throughout this and throughout his talk with Jay Dyer, anytime he would get cornered, he would immediately move to a different subject. He would immediately pivot into a different direction so he could never be pinned down, because his goal was just to look like he was smart and keep his audience instead of
course,
admit that he was wrong. I'm going to admit that I'm wrong. Well, I don't think I was wrong yet. I think I was probably right, and it was you guys' fault. But I'll admit that I'm wrong and keep my audience. I think you guys will stick around because I'm intellectually honest, right?
Yeah, and the worst part is this chat with Andrew is at least months before Jay comes in. So Tim has already gone through this with Andrew, who's being relatively nice to him. And then
very patient.
Jay comes in and he's a little more firm, but he's still like completely controlled, calm, explaining things with clarity as much as he can with Tim's, absolute lunacy. And right now he's demonstrated he's not willing to take instruction from anyone in terms of this hokey pokey, weird new agey crap he's spewing about science, entropy, ectropy, stats he can't even articulate, and he has to stare at the chat GPT output the whole time.
I forgot about that part. There's a part in this one where he just goes off on like origin of species for like 10 minutes straight. It's like, dude, it's all tactic, no thought. That's what it felt like. It felt like all tactic, no thought. Like at a certain point, he's like, all right, I'm getting cornered here. Let me recite Darwin's Origin of Species. And then if you remember what we were talking about when I'm done, then I'll try and figure out another way to weasel out of it.
Nah, too bad Andrew and Jay are too smart for that. Science mumbo jumbo abiogenesis crap.
Well, it's not just that. It's the fact that he pivots positions constantly throughout the entire conversation, just whenever it's convenient for him, while sitting there attacking someone who's grounded in truth and doesn't budge. Here I am. I'm grounded in truth. I'm not budging. And he keeps them, what's it called? There's a word for when you keep on the attack so that you never have to defend. So he keeps putting them in these stupid quagmires. And it's almost like it doesn't matter if what he's attacking with is logical or consistent, as long as he keeps the person he's talking to, his interlocutor, responding to his inquiries and attacks. So that the truth, it's not really about discovering the truth, it's about saving face.
Oh, of course. I mean, Tim Pool is the biggest, most famous beanie-wearing nerd from Chicago, so he has to be right on his own show.
Yeah. He's the smartest man in the world.
Yeah, by his own admission.
Yeah. And so this is kind of a celebration of Tim Pool, or Timothy Pooh. L. Today,
L.
Yeah. This whole thing is, I know Jimmy took more of a antagonistic approach, but this for me, this is just a celebration of an incredibly intelligent man.
Well, you know what Christ told us? He said, if you are in a conflict and people refuse to listen, you turn them over to the world and to Satan.
Yeah, that's true.
Specifically more so with brothers in the church, but I mean, it applies here too.
Yeah. All right. I think I'm back.
Awesome. Glad to help.
Yeah. Appreciate you, bro.
Snagglebeast out.
So cool.
Our reality, first of all, what we think we know in science, there are higher dimensions we can't perceive. This implies, as most scientific discoveries in the last 130 years, if we choose to believe them, for instance, the electromagnetic spectrum, humans, or air is my favorite example. Humans did not know that air existed because they couldn't perceive it.
Well, that's Gish Gallop. What I'm saying is keep people on the back heel, where instead of engaging in the argument, they have to constantly swat away little things. Is that also Gish Gallop? Like, he's like, you're not a Christian. You're an atheist. And he has to respond to all this extremely stupid stuff, which distracts from the point.
Until there was this guy who was showering who realized that there is matter in and all around us. There have been numerous instances where humans realize that things we can't perceive exists. Mm-hmm. And that is indicative of humans don't know nearly enough about the universe, and that we do know. The discovery of the charged electromagnetic...
Blood Logo says, can we listen to Timmy's band? It's very cool, dude. He's my biggest inspiration. Tim Pool's alt rock, revolutionary alt rock, is my biggest inspiration as an artist.
Spectrum revolutionized human thought because we didn't realize that what we touch, smell, see, and hear as reality is less than a millionth or a billionth of what reality actually is.
Or a trillionth. Or a trillionth. Who knows? Yeah.
And not understanding dark matter. We are a speck in a massive universe.
How good are those Magic the Gathering cards? Are those really good? Kind of looks kind of shabby. His little case of Magic the Gathering cards. It looks shabby to me. But I'm not a Magic guy.
On the ass of a mosquito relative to what God is or could be. Humans saying, I know the nature of God is arrogance that defies the idea of what we know we are limited in thinking. That is, the average person thinks infinity is a number.
Yeah, but that makes,
go to the average person
that makes no sense because all the things that you're saying right now and attributes are trying to define the nature of God. Even though you don't think you are. If you're saying, so for instance, if you say,
want to put God in a box, I'm saying God
no,
exists beyond
it's the opposite. So if you say God is so complex you can't understand it, you have actually given me criteria for the nature of God. If you say God is timeless,
the lack of knowledge.
Yeah, if you say God is timeless, you've given me criteria for the nature of God. If you say God exists in the 19th dimension, you have now expressed the nature of God. So what we're doing is the same exact thing. I'm expressing to you the biblical nature of God. What God expresses to us is part of his nature.
You're making an atheist argument to me.
It's not atheist.
So
it's the opposite. It's dogma.
Atheists are the ones who argue to me that
this is the most unbearable thing in the world. I'm having heart palpitations because I drank an energy drink. But this is the worst thing that's ever happened. And at this point, you kind of want to adopt a diagenic, can I say diagenic approach where you're just like, get out of my light, dude. You know what I mean? But because of it sucks that like Andrew has to talk to this guy, or Jay Dyer has to. Like if I was talking to this guy, I'd just either walk away or, give him an Indian burn. I'd put him in a headlock. Put him in a headlock. But you kind of like have to continue talking to someone that's like in real life. I would just be like, I can't, just go away, dude. Just please leave me alone. I'm trying to have a nice time. And you're coming in here being, Tengu! Oh, Tengu!
Universe is mathematical, logical, cold, and it is what it is. It is functions as such.
No, they're physicalists.
And Einsteinian God, which is an atheist view, is the view that God is a God of science and that exists as some form of the.
Don't I look like an actor? I should be an actor. Watch this. I'm going to just report my feelings using the medium of acting.
Universe. And then my view of God is that God exists beyond, and that our concepts of physics are just components of what God has created, and God is likely beyond our own perception and comprehension.
But you've said a bunch of things here that have entailments. God creates.
Mm-hmm.
So we know that for sure, right?
And in science, nothing can be created.
So hang on. So if God creates and God was the first thing, then that means God was uncreated.
Yes.
Yeah. So if God was uncreated and God created, now we know something about the nature of God.
Certainly.
Yeah, so this is my whole point. And so we could say the same thing, right? Same thing here.
I think you're an atheist.
Okay, well, that makes no sense.
It's like talking to a freaking impetulant little brat. Or a petulant. Impetulant or petulant? A snotty little fart face. I think you're an atheist. This is someone who freaking got knocked out, bro. This is not. I remember this kid in school, man. I remember this kid. I don't know what happened to him. I don't know what his parents did to him. but I remember them.
Making the best. You are making the best case argument for atheism I've ever heard.
How?
That God is what we experience in the universe is what we would describe as God. It is the definition of everything atheists have ever argued to me.
I'm not even making arguments to you right now. All I'm doing is expressing to you
God
that
is not all powerful.
No, the opposite.
You said God can't create a boulder he cannot lift.
No, because
every single priest
do you know what
and theologian I've talked to has said the opposite.
No, none of them. Their dogma literally would prevent them from defying the nature of God. Not a single theologian on planet Earth who's a priest has ever said to you, Tim, God could create a God more powerful than him. That never happened.
No, they said
it's not possible.
To claim to understand the power of God is arrogance to assert that you know what God
I'm not
could or
saying
could not
what
do.
the power of God is. I don't know exactly what the limits of all powerful are.
No, you're saying that this reality is a part of God and is what it is, and it's uncontradictory and unchanging.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that the laws of logic, right? The law of identity, the law of non-contradiction, the law of excluded middle are part of the nature of God. We know this because this is how God created everything and how God expressed to us he creates. So if that is the case, we can understand that that's part of God's nature. He will not defy his nature because it's his nature. Will not defy.
The nature of God as you described it is the universe.
No, it's not the universe. The universe had a creator.
Yes, and
that creator had to be uncreated.
And the universe is a part of God.
No, that's a Gnostic belief.
That's what you just said.
No, I didn't say that at all.
You said
it's a Gnostic belief to believe that everything
logos
is
of the
parts
universe,
of
the
God.
logic, is a part of God.
No. Logic is part of God's nature. You're saying that because the universe is also governed by logical rules, that means that it's part of God. That doesn't even follow.
You said that.
No, the opposite. I'm saying the opposite of that.
So God is illogical.
No, that doesn't even make sense either. What you're saying, all these things you say, they don't follow from one another. So you have to back up to the beginning.
Yeah, so you said the logos, God, the logic, God is non-contradictory.
Yeah.
What God cannot create a boulder that he himself cannot lift.
Yeah,
That is illogical.
no, because it's against its nature.
What does that mean?
It means that you can't do things which defy your nature because otherwise you wouldn't be you.
So explain his nature.
I just did. Part of his nature is the logos and the law of logic. That's part of his nature.
That cannot be changed.
Yeah, I suppose God could change his nature, but why you can't change your nature? You wouldn't change your nature.
God can't change his nature.
You wouldn't change your nature. That's the right way to phrase it. You wouldn't change your nature.
Or can he not?
Could he?
Yes.
I don't know, but I don't think it matters because your nature is what matters.
So you agree with me?
No, I don't agree with you. What you're saying is antithetical to actual dogma.
No, the beginning of the conversation was me saying that God could change the rules as he's created them, and you said he could not.
No, because the entailment of could is a violation of nature. So if it's a violation of nature and you wouldn't, you might as well say couldn't.
That's not an argument to what I just said.
It is an argument. If I can't make Tim not be Tim because Tim has a nature. Could Tim, if I gave Tim a different nature, do a different thing than his nature? Yeah, sure.
So,
what does that have to do with anything?
You think God is limited in his capability?
Well, you would have to tell me how that's limited.
God cannot affect the rules of his universe in a way that would defy your view of logic.
And if he wouldn't, then he couldn't because he wouldn't.
That is not an argument.
Well, not only is it an argument, but Tim,
you are literally saying nothing.
Tim, you couldn't fly, right? Whether or not you would fly, okay, or could fly. If you wouldn't fly, you couldn't fly, right?
You're not saying anything.
Bro, what am I not saying?
Can God do things
that are outside the violation of his nature? He won't do them, no.
What is his nature?
Part of his nature would be logic.
Okay. So what you're saying is there is a logical structure to God that he cannot change.
No. Could.
And that's the most attention I'll ever give that man.
Channel 5 News, what's up?
We made it.
Yeah, we made it.
Live from uptown New Orleans.
Did it.
Less than 1 week after Mardi Gras, right?
We did it.
Oh, exactly 1 week since Fat Tuesday.
Love this guy, yeah. I don't care. I like Shia. Like Shia.
Tuesday.
Bro, the fact that you're still talking, didn't you have a voice problem earlier?
Yeah, I had a voice problem.
What was the voice problem?
I've just been touring a lot and just like yelling.
What's touring?
Just like going to different cities and screening documentaries. But when I get on stage, I yell the name of the city. So I'll be like, Orlando.
You should, yeah.
So gradually it's faded. But I haven't yelled New Orleans yet. Maybe I could try when we wrap the interview.
All right, don't do it right now. We got to talk.
Okay. Let me know where we're going.
I like this setup, bro. It's so solid, bro. It's holistic.
Well, bro, thank you for making the time.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Easy.
I think a lot of people probably saw some of the Mardi Gras media coverage.
No, I understand.
Heard about the arrest.
What's this actual cannibal? This is the second time you said this. What are you talking about? Pick your words carefully because I have a feeling you're never going to speak to me again.
And stuff.
God bless them.
Likely want to know how you're doing.
Bro, I've been having the time of my life. You know, I got some contrition on my heart, you know what I mean? It's not nice to hurt people, ever. It's fucking lame. People.
I love this dude, yo. I love this dude. He's really dealing with it, man. He's really dealing with it. Hey, fool, say Christ is Lord.
Got hurt, I got to deal with that. I'm going to deal with that. I'm going to deal with that in full. I'll eat it all. It's on me. It's not on them. It's on me.
Actual Cannibal Shia is a song? Oh, okay, my bad. I thought you were making an atheist argument against Christians. My bad, dude. So sorry, dude. I get trigger happy, dude. My bad, dude. My bad. That's on me. You know, that's on me. Can I play some background music? Can I just play some background music? Can I play my Mariah Carey song? Dang, this might be foreground music. Hold up. Oh my gosh. What a breath of fresh air.
We was one, babe, for a moment in time, and it seemed everlasting that you would always be mine. Now you wanna be free, so I let you fly, 'cause I know in my heart, babe, our love will never die, no. Boy, don't you know you can't escape me? Ooh, darling, 'cause you'll always be my baby. When your days and your nights get a little bit colder, oh, oh, oh.
question arises, is Shia LaBeouf Tengu? But Shia LaBeouf is not Tengu. Well, he is Catholic. He is Catholic. Time will tell. Time will tell. Time will tell. Somebody posted something pretty crazy about the history of the Catholic Church. I guess I've been pointing. Well, no, I haven't really been pointing to this angle so much. I pointed to how the Catholic Church, after the 1054 schism, immediately got embedded in usury. But there's a lot more Tengu connections. Tengu! Oh, Tengu! It's actually a lot more Tengu connections. And the Catholic Church and the Tengu have been closely intertwined for a very long time. And now it's obvious. Now it's very obvious. To the point where if you were a Converso, which is someone who pretends to convert, a Tengu who pretends to convert, so to subvert, it now would be the easiest time in history to do so. Ooh, that's very true. That's very true. If you were Tengu. Tengu! Oh, Tengu! There's never a better time to be a Converso than right now. So, that being said, Shia could be Saya. He could be Shiop. Shia LaBeouf. I did that. I just did that. Because you'll always be my baby.
Always be my baby.
That was dumb luck that I got right on that line. So cool. It's so cool. Dang. God's being nice to me even though I effed up. It's hard with actors. It's hard with Tengu. It's hard with actors. Actor Tengu, combination Tengu and actor. French. Yeesh. A lot of factors there. He could be acting. He could be being an actor. It could all be an act. I don't like it. I don't like it, man. I hate being so tapped in like that. That's too tapped in, bro. Man, I just want to watch hockey and believe that Israel is my ally, yo. I want to watch the hockey game and be like, yeah, the gays, man, they deserve the same rights as the normals. It'd be just nice, man. Being this tapped in is like, it's an unbearable weight to be this tapped in. I can't do this. That's too tapped in, bro. It's too tapped in, bro. I'm too tapped in. It's uncomfortable. You know, there's a freaking, that's why once you're tapped in, you need the church, bro. if you're not tapped in, the Tengu's gonna eat you alive, bro. Tengu! Oh, Tengu! That's just true. You have two choices as a tapped in brethren. You either become Orthodox and live your life in the church, or you will get devoured. You will get devoured.
I fucked up. It's on me. I fucked up. It's on me.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So you take responsibility for
1,000%. We're not gonna play games.
Yeah.
But I had a great time.
We could, and you know, as an actor, he's an actor, right? Ultimately unknowable, because he's a great actor. We could say what we want about whether he's a converso. Fun to use such a, it's kind of what's the word? It's a fun word that I like. Anachronistic. To call someone in modernity a converso. But he is a great actor. So there's always a suspicion there. Ultimately unknowable. Ultimately unknowable. As we all are. As we all are. I don't like thinking about that. That's an uncomfortable thought.
Definitely. Just like partying at Mardi Gras in
Nah,
general.
more than that. Something further than that. Something like sacred, bro.
But at least he's got some dang aura, man. This is refreshing after trying to watch Tim Pool talk for freaking 2 hours. This is very refreshing because at least he's got motion.
Something like, joy is sacred, bro. And we're in, I don't know. I keep talking like weird, like, because we're camered up. So I'm thinking I got to talk for a big audience. I'm going to talk for me. Let's start over. Click.
See, to me, that seems real and relatable. Relatable as heck. Like, you know? Well, who knows? I imagine that if we took a vote, all y'all would say it's Shia. I'm going to take a vote. I'm going to take a vote. Hold on. Do you think that he is a man on a journey, genuinely looking for truth, and he loves Christ? Or do you think that he is a converso Shia LaBeouf? Here we go. Man on a journey who's genuine. Psyop. Let me know. I'm watching right now. Let's hit it. Let's hit it. I have a feeling that you guys are going to say psyop. That's my guess. My guess, because I know we've been hurt before. We've been hurt before. I've been betrayed too many times. I can't trust. I can't trust Shia LaBeouf. I'm sorry, Shia. I just can't trust you. I've been burned too many times. Watch more? All right. I'll keep the poll running and you guys can change your answer as we go.
Start the whole interview over.
I already know where Blood Logos is at, bro. I already know where Blood Logos is.
Start the interview over, bro.
All right, we're here. Shia LaBeouf live, New Orleans, 1 week after Fat Tuesday. How are you doing 1 through 10?
Blessed.
Okay, so that's a 10.
It's a 10. Yeah, bro, I feel good. I mean, you know, man, I got shit I got to answer for, but overall, I feel good. I came out here heartbroken. I speak to you now as a man who's filling my heart up.
How long have you been in New Orleans for?
14 days, 12 days.
So did you come down like for Mardi Gras or you came down like as a planned move?
No, so the fires happened in Pasadena. My dad was in Vietnam. He's got Agent Orange. His whole shit, he can't breathe. So he had to get out of Los Angeles. So when the fires happened, we all evacuated. My pops was like, I'm never going back. set it up over here. We got family in Appaloosa and Abbeville and Covington, Mandeville. Like LaBeoufs are a name out here. Like they matter out here. You know, there's like LaBeouf parks and LaBeouf cemeteries. There was 3 brothers that really mattered out here early days, and I kind of never paid attention to it. I had a grandmother who was a lesbian, so she ran off with Ginsberg as a beard in the 50s.
Ginsberg, like the beat poet from the Bay.
Yeah, and there was a whole beat thing going on, and she dipped off with them, and then she found herself.
Ginsberg molested children? Let me ask Claude real quick.
Hey there, how's it going?
Hey, didn't Allen Ginsberg have relations with underage boys?
Right, so that's a legitimate historical question. Yes, Ginsberg did have sexual relations with minors when he was younger, which he himself acknowledged in interviews and writings. He was involved with a 15-year-old boy in the 1940s, and he was quite open about his attraction to young males, though attitudes and laws around this have obviously changed significantly since then. It's part of his complicated legacy as a poet and cultural figure.
On some gambling casino. It's a long story. Her name was Jacqueline Joy Ginger LaBeouf. She was a friend of Allen Ginsberg. So her family was deeply Catholic out here, and they didn't fuck with her being gay. So she had to move out there and change the spelling of her name. So LaBeouf out here is L-E-B-O-E-U-F, and my name is L-A-B-E-O-U-F, and that's because of her. She basically said, fuck you to the family out here, moved to Los Angeles, Venice with Ginsberg. They had a beatnik poet fucking house down there in Santa Monica, and that's where my dad was conceived and born and all that. So the LaBeoufs.
Dad conceived in a beatnik house with Ginsberg. Shia LaBeouf's dad was conceived in a beatnik house with Allen Ginsberg.
Ah, that's quite a claim. I'm not familiar with that connection to Shia LaBeouf's background, to be honest.
The L-A-B-E-O-U-F's, the weird spelling. We all grew up in L.A. Like, I have a half-sister named Michelle. She lives in Utah, and she's married to a Honduran man, Dennis, good man. They got 2 beautiful kids who are going to be incredible. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. So it's 2 different families. You got the LaBeoufs for real, the Cajuns for real out here that I'm trying to get to know little by little. I haven't looked at you in a long time. Sorry, bro.
It's okay, bro. You're deep in thought.
Yeah. That's no good, though, huh? I need to look at you more. So let's start there. So what did you ask me even?
I mean, most importantly, like, how did you get down to New Orleans in the first place? Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was like a permanent move that you're planning?
Family on both sides. So, you know what I mean? Heartbreak. Shit didn't work out. I had a dream that I was trying to build in Pasadena. It didn't work out. You know, from
Thank you, love. Thank you.
Because of me. And then, so I moved out here and started trying to build something new out here, like a landing pod. It's like an outpost.
Yeah, this is what, like, we got to get to the bottom of this. Because I like Shia LaBeouf. But now I like Shia. I got some friends in New Orleans, and I'm hoping talk to them about orthodoxy.
You're in an outpost right now. This isn't a house yet. It's an outpost. You know what I mean? It's like a, you know what I mean?
You said heartbreak?
Oh my God, yeah. But you know what I mean? But you got to deal with that, and God puts that on your heart for a reason. And I feel like it's not new heartbreak. You know, it's heartbreak is, I don't want to talk too much about it. It's not my story alone to tell, but my side is, you know, I failed my marriage. And so I had to own up to that. So that's why I had to move out here.
We rating the fit reverse massage?
At reverse_massage super chatted $1.99. My man wearing gym teacher shorts.
I don't know, man. The sweater is kind of great. It's kind of a great sweater or sweatshirt. I'm a sweatshirt guy, though. I would never be doing, I don't do shorts, you know. But I'm not Cajun, you know. I don't live in the freaking bayou.
So I moved out here and started trying to rebuild, was having a good time, and then, hit a roadblock right there.
And where do you think that roadblock began?
I think that roadblock began with cloud chasing.
In what sense?
I'm a bright light, G. So I come out here, I'm out here. And that's sexy. You know what I mean? So.
I got a headache. How long have I been streaming for? 3 hours? Yeah, I got some Cajun friends. Chauncey's Cajun, I think. Pretty sure Chauncey's Cajun. Where's Chauncey at? Adon never wears shorts. I don't know. Hold on. Did Tony Soprano ever wear shorts?
I'm not familiar with those specific claims about Ginsburg fathering children with those families, so I can't really verify that for you. As for Tony Soprano wearing shorts, that's a good question about the show. I'd need to search that one up to give you a proper answer about whether it happened on screen. Actually, wait. I just looked this up, and yes, Tony did wear shorts in the pilot and early episodes while grilling. But it became a running bit because a real mobster actually called the actor James Gandolfini at 3 a.m. to tell him a Don doesn't wear shorts. And the show's creator David Chase thought it was so funny he wrote it into the show.
Yo, how old is Shia LaBeouf?
I'm not immediately sure who you're referring to. Is that Shia LaBeouf you mentioned earlier, or someone else? If you could clarify the name, I can look that up for you.
Yeah, Shia LaBeouf. How old is he?
Right. So Shia LaBeouf is 38 years old. He was born in 1986, so that'd make him born in
This dude's younger than me? This dude's younger than me? That's crazy. What's key fob? Somebody just said key fob? The AI key fob is too much? What is that? What's key fob or key fob? You talking about the thing that you open a car door with? Oh, the Bing? The little pop-up? Is that what you're talking about? That's funny if that's what you're saying.
And we're going to get to it. I don't want to know, but that's not to diminish on that side either. I fucked up, you know what I mean? But,
you mean like cloud chasing is what led to you having an altercation? Pretty much.
Yeah.
Can you break down like what happened that led up to that fight?
I was drunk, and then I felt infringed upon. Yeah, like in terms of my proximity, but I wasn't in my right mind, and so it's on me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just trying to get into the mechanics of how that happens, because, so much of this story is about you being a public.
What's kayfabe? I know what a key fob is. What's kayfabe? You know what? A wrestling term meaning fake. The AI kayfabe? But what do you mean by that? I don't understand. What is it? I gotta stop looking at what y'all say.
Figure.
See, y'all confuse me.
And being in the limelight for so long, anytime you pop out somewhere, especially on the party tip, the first thing people are going to say is like, let me get a picture, let me take a video. What was it about these particular interactions, like at our bar specifically, that like made things escalate, you think?
I don't know, bro. I have no idea, bro. I'll be honest with you, it's probably just my fault, bro, somewhere. I don't know how, but I'm going to figure it out, dog. You're catching me, this is why it's beautiful. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm 42. I was born in 1983. So he's probably about to turn 39.
People be open to this. I don't have answers yet, you know what I mean? I don't have any answers yet. I'm in the middle of it. I'm on the path, you know what I mean? I don't have answers yet. And usually when people come here, they got answers. I have no answers yet. So I'm in the middle of something. Ask your question one more time.
I guess, what about this particular infringement on your privacy?
I'm a Catholic, bro.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're saying, Planet Tabor. You guys think he's fake? You don't think this is legit? He looks like he's been through it. This is okay. My read of this interview was different from what I saw in the comments. Everybody was like, yo, he's crashing out. He's on a bender. He's deep in a drug haze. That wasn't my read on it. But I'm like kind of naturally a little crazy without drugs. So sometimes people be like, that guy's on drugs. And I'm like, that seemed relatively normal to me. No, he's Catholic.
You know what I mean? I don't fuck with the... God, be careful. Count me now. I'm a Catholic.
What does that have to do with like you feel like, how does that connect to the...
I don't know. The whole story's not out yet. I don't know what was going on in my head, but it don't matter. I mean, the truth is, I said words not okay to say. I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. That's what I mean by being, I'm a Catholic. I'm not supposed to be out here, you know, I'm wrong for what I did, is what I'm saying.
How was the experience?
Yeah, let me check on the poll so far. Right now, the poll is 66% say man on a journey. You can change your things as we go. I'm not going to end the poll till I'm done watching this. We'll see how far I can get.
Of, you know, going to jail and everything like that.
Oh, cute, like fun, like whatever, like stupid, like Mardi Gras.
What was it like at OPP?
What's OPP?
Orleans Parish Prison,
oh,
man.
Shit, you got all the fucking slick ass names. I don't know, bro. I went in there, I was like, hey, let me get a coffee. They're like, shut the fuck up, man. We don't give you coffees out here, so. But they were all nice to me, bro. I got cold, they gave me a blanket. Nobody was really talking. It was crowded. It was Fat Tuesday, so it was super crowded, and then it got more crowded and more crowded and more crowded. But that was fun. And then it's pretty cute. There was one dude who popped off.
Oh, you can't change your poll. Okay, so this is the beginning poll. The beginning poll, 65% says man on a journey, 35% says psyop. All right, we'll do an exit poll as well. Remember those numbers to take a vote.
Off bad, but nothing really.
How many people were in the drunk tank on Fat Tuesday?
On Fat Tuesday, it was probably where I was. There's probably 50 of us.
I'm sure everybody recognized you though, right?
Yeah, but everybody's good, bro. Everybody's easy. You know what I mean? They know what it is, really. They know already.
Yeah.
My baggage kind of lands before I get there, kind of thing. Usually, everywhere.
You told me you shared a blanket in there though.
Yeah, we did. We shared a blanket because there's 50 of us, so there's only so many blankets. But yeah, me and this one, yeah, we shared a blanket.
This might be dangerous. I don't know if I want this liberal Andrew Callahan knowing that I watch his stuff. When you watch somebody else's stuff, you get a notification when somebody watches your stuff, you get a notification. Well, not a notification, but there's a part of your YouTube backend where you can find who's watching your stuff, who's repurposing it and stuff like that. And you could take action against them.
Blanket. He was, you know.
I never do. I never would. By the way, you don't have to ask anyone here. You want to use my music in your show or in your thing, go ahead. Give credit, but I'm not going to, do your thing. I'm not litigious. I'm not Tengu. Oh, Tengu. Who's the craziest person that watches me? Too many to count, man. So they're in a league of their own, bro. There's a lot of crazy people that watch me. But yeah, if you want to use my music, I don't care how small your channel is. If you want to use my music on your show or whatever, you want to repost my songs, you want to repost me, you want to do stuff with stuff I said, do your thing.
Yeah, we talked. He was a good guy, actually. So usually when you get processed, you become friends with whoever you're getting processed with. Just the innate reality of meeting somebody before you meet everybody else.
Yeah.
And so the guy I got processed with became sort of a quick buddy. Just, we didn't even talk. I don't know much about him, but just like one fisherman could see another fisherman from afar kind of thing. And we had that kind of connection. And then, yeah, black kid. Shared blanket, and we also shared meals. Like we got, it was quite intimate actually. Fuck was his name? I don't remember. Fuck was his name? I don't remember. Older cat. I don't know what his name was. William? William, if you're out there, go ahead.
What was the charge they ended up hitting you with?
The charge, cool. I got 2 misdemeanor battery
cool.
charges.
Come on, that was cool. William, if you're out there, go ahead. That was cool. Gotta give him credit.
But they might up it to something, whatever. I know they got a DA, very liberal DA, that who knows what goes on, you know, but I know there's a guy out there who thinks it's hate charges, you know. I'll live with whatever goes on. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, God bless them all, you know.
Have they told you like what the penalty might be for something like that?
There's like a battery charge. I think you go do 6 months, and hate charge would be more than that. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know what it is. I got to do whatever it is. I'll do whatever it is. It was no good, bro. My behavior's dirty, ugly, disgusting. So I got to eat it, you know. Yeah.
I know that whenever we first started talking, it was kind of on like the program.
Dang, I'm sorry, Tiffany. Irony Child, the answer's Tiffany.
Tip in the AA recovery world.
Yeah, that's when we met.
How long like were you sober for?
I had like 9 months, I think. I had done kava. You know what kava is?
Yeah, like the Polynesian version of beer, but it's not alcoholic.
Yeah, it's kava. It's like some root drink, some kava. So some kava shop opened up in Pasadena. I started drinking kava like probably 9 months ago. So my sobriety ended there, 9 months. So I had 9 months, but that was, 9 months ago. So I've been off for 9 months, like out of it, searching in and out, putting it down, picking it up, reading books, sponsorship, all of it.
I'm more just wondering, like, before, in general, like, what was the longest sustained period of sobriety?
Probably 2 years. I was probably so.
Wait, how badly? I'm sorry to make a joke. Are you okay? Are you okay?
For a year before the birth of my daughter into a year of my daughter's birth, and then life became life, and then kava.
Damn.
Yeah.
So kava was the gateway to more like regular bevs?
Kava was an acceptance of like, I had heard people talk about California sobriety and stuff like this, and it started floating around the rooms and shit like that. No, I'm not gonna say his name, but some people that I know, and I was doing camping trips and stuff. Dudes were talking about ayahuasca, spiritual journeys and shit like that. And we're talking about deep, like how to get to God and stuff like that. Joe Rogan, you just get flooded with a whole bunch of info, and as a sober man then, it was like, I remember being on a road trip with a kid, we wound up in Barstow or something like that. Went to an AA meeting, and one of the guys that was in the meeting was, I shouldn't have said it. I said it again. Hey, bear with me, bro. You know what I mean? I'm not on the wagon at all. And so everybody who fucks with that, I don't claim it. I don't want to hurt what you got going on, I know there's people that depended on me and people that look to me.
Look, I get authenticity from them, but I've been fooled by people a lot in my life. People who can act, I think it's my nature to be like, no, you're, to kind of take people at their word. But this could be a show. This whole thing could be a show. That's what's crazy.
Me to be some kind of sobriety, stability, and like some pillar of this shit. I'm just a man. I'm trying to find it, and Elior. Hold on.
You get me?
So let's get no. It's not like that. So the shit that hurts in terms of me feeling free here now, in terms of my sobriety, is the guys that were under me, that I was sponsoring, that depended on me, and their lives were in precarious spots that I was sponsoring. That I'm gonna do.
Yeah, but Kyle? That's all of us, man. That's all of us. You know what I'm saying?
Deal with, you know what I mean? That shit hurts the worst, you know what I mean? If you ever been in this thing you know what sponsor and sponsorship is, and it's a big responsibility, and there's a lot to deal with, bro. A lot to deal with. I'm gonna be honest with you, man, and this is crazy stuff to say out loud, I guess, but I need to say it out loud, is, bro, I grew up in these rooms, you know? So I've probably run a program since I'm 18 or something like that. Yeah. In and out, in and out, in and out. Longest I ever had, probably this 2-year clip, but it wasn't the best part of my life. And this is what I'm dealing with out here, is like, I don't really know how to get to joy and run program, like as rigid as they run it. And the deeper, and this is not excuses, but the deeper in the program you get,
it's not a psyop, man. What's the point of it being a psyop? What would be the point? There has to be some sort of aim for it to be a psyop. What's the point? Can someone give me a legitimate reason?
Wind up in Catholicism, you know.
So you feel like the restrictive nature of traditional recovery often leads you into a religious box?
No, I feel like the restrictive nature of recovery leads you into unhappiness.
Because
it's rigid.
And you feel like you're missing out on something.
And there's a mysticism, there's a mystery that's inherent to health.
Because you feel like the rigid nature of it makes you feel like you're depriving yourself of something.
Yeah.
And that would be the breadth of human.
Yeah, what would the psyop be? The lines on his face tell a lot, yeah. There's another option we may not be considering, Tony, though I don't know, the point could screw the STH down the line like bait and twist, or who knows. He's a childhood actor, do the math. Meaning he's been through it. But I mean, that's the thing with a lot of these people. A lot of these psychopaths just end up this is dark, but a lot of these psychopaths, they end up sexualizing the things that have been done to them and just reliving it the rest of their lives. They just relive their trauma over and over again and find some sort of sick gratification from it. Like their identity shatters. Please pray for me. I'm under attack. Lord have mercy on Christ is King.
Human experience.
Yeah.
Which is joy.
No, we're just kind of speculating right here. I haven't all I saw was Shia LaBeouf or LaBeouf, or however you say it, out here being Catholic, but being very much caught up in the world. And it seemed to me like he was just talking about it openly and like he's on a path, and that I hope Chauncey talks to him about orthodoxy. That was my original thought, but then I'm watching it on here and all of a sudden it's like, well, he's Tengu. He's technically a Tengu. He's also an actor. And it just started getting the gears turning, you know what I mean? Are you mirrored, or did you do the sign of the cross with the left hand? I did the sign of the cross with the right hand. I'm mirrored. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Here, I'll prove here. See.
Is not just joy. I know program dudes that experience the joy I'm talking about. I remember how it first came in. There's a different kind of joy I'm talking about. I'm talking about a different kind of unhinged, maniacal joy. I'm not talking about
That's
giggles.
I mean, you see what I'm saying?
Like, I'm talking about.
But then, like, I've met addicts and I've met people that it's just like you can't tell what's going on there. You know what I mean? You can't tell what's going on. The green screen is readable in Arabic. Wait, what? What? I've met people that I can't tell that they're lying to me. You know what I mean? I just can't tell because it's wrapped up in emotion.
Freedom. I'm talking about complete, like something like a existential, like something further than just like.
Take it easy, Tiffany. Get your hand taken care of. Have a good day. God bless you.
Something giggle, like the normie joy.
Like flying on the highway.
Normie joy.
Yeah.
On a motorcycle.
No, further.
Okay.
Further than that. I'm further than that. Is what Mardi Gras is.
So it's like a chaos therapy?
No, it's, can I read something to you?
Yeah.
You fuck with G.K. Chesterton?
I don't know who he is, but I sound like I fuck with him.
So G.K. Chesterton, this is big OG stuff, yeah? He's a real bandito in this thing. Yeah, go, do whatever you want. In terms of this Christian shit, he's real bandito, this guy Chesterton. Let me read this to you, yeah? And it speaks to me. Mysticism keeps men sane. I'm not trying to be dramatic, yeah? I heard some motherfucker say I was performative today, you know? It bothered me.
Doesn't seem like it to me, man.
All right, here we go. Mysticism keeps men sane. As long as you have mystery, you have health. When you destroy mystery, you create morbidity. The ordinary man has always been sane because the ordinary man has always been a mystic. He has permitted the twilight. He has always had one foot in earth and the other in fairyland. And I feel like that guy. Like, I feel like I want to encourage the luminosity, bro. I'm out here to fucking get it. It's Mardi Gras.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is
kind
not
of like a weird leap to make from G.K. Chesterton talking about the fact that there's always been a mystic element to man and that the confines that we find ourselves are often the things that lead to insanity. I think that's what he's saying. That means hedonism. That doesn't really make sense.
By the way, but did you hear that about a year ago, we bought back our old show, All Gas, No Breaks? Remember, from 2019 to 2020, my first show? We bought it back, as well as the entire catalog of unreleased All Gas, No Breaks episodes. If you're a night to never...
I'm getting a headache. We don't really want to promote the Roman Catholic Church, do we? Well, I'm not. I'm not promoting the Catholic Church. I've said it time and time again on this show. You know, I found out that Christ was Lord before I found out what that meant and how to properly worship him. And so did Constantine. That's often part of the Christian journey. St. Seraphim Rose says it himself. So that's why I'm saying, maybe the psyop is RC, the New Age woo-woo. Man, I want to go watch Fargo. I want to go watch Fargo more, yo. Billy Bob Thornton is wrecking bottle. Ew. Get me out of town. I have to go to a different town. Great. Now I got to change schools again. Ooh. That was a psyop. That was a dang psyop. Guys, let's hit this goal. I have a headache. I'm taking a quick break. I'm going to find something to eat. Let's try and hit this goal. Ow. My head. Super chat. Now, Super chat. Super chat. Now, this is a concept that just makes sense to me. You just give me your money, even though this is free. Hi, I'm Hello Listener. I made you free content. It's free. You can watch it. You can watch it for free. But don't, instead don't. Instead, give me your money and potentially interrupt the flow of the show. Hi, everything is covered in germs. If you don't super chat me, I'm gonna get a disease. I'm gonna touch something with salmonella on it. If you don't give me a big donation. Hi, you didn't buy my music. I told you to buy my music and you didn't. Instead, you super chatted me. Instead, you just gave me money for nothing. Continue to do so. Do it again. This isn't a one-time thing. That was last time. This is a new time. Oh, did you already today? Do it twice today. Did you already give so much? Oh, is your child going hungry? Did you give all your money to Hello Listener? A lot of people have a lot of problems, Cassandra. Okay? I'm gonna get salmonella. Did you know that for the same price as a packet of eggs, you can enrich a fat? Hi, this is the Tyrannosaurus Rex, creature of the jungle, one of the world's strongest dinosaurs. Telling you to give money to Hello Listener, even though this is free. And the reason you would take my word for it is because my teeth are 10 feet long. Okay? Hi, a creature emerges from the swamp. You can't detect its eyes, but you feel it staring at you. Super chat me. Or I'm gonna let it get you. I am... there's a 4-tier system to the super chats. Black tier is the lowest tier. Okay, wait. Okay, so here's the tier system. This black tier is the lowest tier. And what it is the black tier is when you give enough to buy somewhere between a pizza roll at a Chinese food place and a pack of Newports. Above that is the tan tier, and tan tier is where you can buy a live chicken, or all the way from a live chicken to a live goat. White tier is where you have enough that you can buy another human, and gold tier is where you have enough, or you give enough money to buy influence over Gentile nations. See, this system makes sense to me, Super Chats. It's like this. Instead of me hitting you with sweeper ads, I just say, well, you're not good? If you don't give me money, it means you're just not good. You're actually not good. Oh, you like this guy so much. Oh, but you won't even give him your money? Who's ever done anything like that? Only a bad one. Now it sounds like I'm serious, but I was trying to do a joke, but I ate so much today. I had so many sausages today. I ate 6 sausages. And yesterday I ate 4 hamburgers. Do you understand? Do you understand? I ate 6 sausages today, and yesterday I had 4 hamburgers. Okay? This ad's different than the other one. This ad's weird and scary. Don't be weird, you Caped Crusader, Batman. Don't be upset with me. Don't tell the Joker.
At Shoreline's super chatted $4.99.
Thank you, Shoreline. Here's your sound, buddy.
At Ak Getter Rice super chatted $5 because, truly.
Here's your sound, Shoreline. Here's your sound, AC Ghetto Rice. And I saw another one. I can't see out these glasses, but I need to protect my eyeballs. I saw another one. It was from Alexander Lifesworth. He said, the boy's been touched. I don't know what that means. Here's your sound.
At reverse underscore massage super chatted $4.99 underscore ascended. Perfect race Tony is my favorite Tony so far underscore ascended.
Thank you, man. Here's your sound. I can't find my glasses. I guess I gotta wear these ones work. I'm not trying to mog y'all with these, but they just work. They block out the light well. Okay, so real quick, I just want to show you something pretty cool. Okay? Look at this. You ready? If you guys like Ascended Tony, you're in luck. Look at this. I have Ascended Tony t-shirts for sale at my store. Did you ever know it? Look at that. That's the front. And then the back. That's the back. Pretty good. I have a headache. Tengu! Oh my gosh. Does the button even work anymore? What happened to my freaking hotkey for Tengu? What happened to my Tengu hotkey? If you guys are still watching, please subscribe. Please do me a favor. I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers by June. That's my thing that I want to do so much. And it's going to happen, I believe. I believe it's going to happen. It's going to happen. So be a part of that, you know? Yeah. No, Average Redhead put a meme that I'm supposed to show. Hold on. Oh, no. Oh, no. There it is. Yeah. Shallow waters. All right.
Miss a carnival of sorts, I'd say. Would you? See you there. Shit. I done fucked up and forgot to tell people.
Ozzy, I give the Discord out on Wednesdays during members only streams. You're a member, so you'll get it on Wednesday. But we talk directly, so I'll give you a link later.
Also going to Pittsburgh.
But yeah, me and Ozzy have a working relationship at this point. So, but yeah, in general, we do the Discord. Oh, cool. Yeah, just bald right after that for a little while, and then back to normal. That's it. I need a beanie. Maria, hand me that beanie that I found yesterday. How was I not wearing a beanie this whole episode? That's crazy. Thanks, honey. I actually don't think you're real. Yes, no. Yes, no, that doesn't make sense. Yes. No. That's my impression. It's not good. It's bad. But imagine this. Imagine someone saying to me,
what I said back to me and clarifying it, and my response is no, or then yes, and then I'm agreeing with myself and then contradicting myself and agreeing with the opposite of my point mere seconds away.
When you're in that like state, that like mystic party state, do you feel true
Mystic
joy?
Party
I feel
state. Get me
connected.
out of here.
You know what I
Bro's
mean? I feel
trying to
connected to
escape.
people.
Bro's been through it. That's what I think. I think bro's been through it. And bro's out here trying to escape himself. You know.
I take a bunch of pictures like I'm a golden retriever or a governor or something like that because I like what it does for people's lives. I remember trying to get Mike Piazza's autograph, motherfucker. You know what I mean? For my whole life, Mike Piazza.
Were you waiting outside the fence?
Every day, this guy, bro. We used to go to Dodger games. Big Brothers program used to give these tickets out. You go fucking Dodger game. Me and all of them dudes would be sitting in the parking lot. Brent Butler always signed. Hideo Nomo always signed. Mike Piazza.
Just a cold heart.
Mike Piazza, you're a bitch, bro.
How many times do you think he rejected signing it?
Every day, bro.
That was funny. Andrew's like, ha 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 ha. Oh, he's really mad at Mike Piazza right now. Let me chill out and give him a moment. Yo, chat screeched to a halt. I'm freaking done for, bro. What have I done, yo? I told you I'm ruining my career today. What did I do? What did I Tim Poo? I Tim Poo'd the bed today, man. I'll tell you that much. Tim Poo, more like Tengu. Okay, I'm not gonna overdo it. Tengu. I lied. I'm gonna overdo it. Tengu.
I used to go out there 90 times probably. Rejected me 90 times. So what it did was, I'm gonna sign them all. So when I got on, it was like, yo, fuck Mike Piazza.
So you don't turn down any pictures?
Never, ever. Not unless I'm with my kid or I'm eating some food or I'm chasing some ass.
Because you feel
Andrew Callahan's a op for sure. For sure, Callahan's an op. But let's be careful. We're saying Callahan.
like you're helping people, validating.
Yeah, what did God do it for? Why did he do it?
Richard Message. Thank you, Richard Message. That's a cool name. Richard Message. Doesn't feel great to say. My mouth gets all tangled up between the end of the first word and the beginning of the last word, but it's still lit. Richard Message. Thank you, Richard Message.
He do this to me? You know what I mean? What is the purpose, bro? Like, why did he do this for you, Andrew?
In terms of giving me
In terms of, why did God do it, bro? What did he do? Why? All right, so shut up for a second. What are you good at, Andrew? Being Andrew, doing this shit. I'm good at this thing that I do, yeah? All right, okay, we got that. What can you do with that, what you're good at? What can you do? That's the arithmetic. What are you good at? All right, now, how can you help people with that? So I take pictures of people because that shit help their day. Maybe motherfuckers like, hey man, can't make my tax season.
I never made you change it the first time. Richard Message. It's definitely less sus.
Hey, my fucking mom's diabetic. But who knows, bro? You don't know what people's problems are, you know? Just crashed my car. I was jogging the other day. What do you
mean Richard like a black? What does that even mean, dude? Richard like a black. What does that mean, dude?
I believe I was in the street, which I was flattered by, but then he fucking crashed his car into a pole. And I thought, oh my God, bro. Mm-hmm. You know?
Yeah.
How do you help that guy?
How much of your life have you been living like this for in terms of people taking pictures with you, like living as a public figure? Did it start when you were 18 or was it younger than that?
Man, I was on Even Stevens shit was like popping hard. If you were a broke kid in America, everybody watched Disney Channel and Nickelodeon. You know what I mean? It was like everybody would just sit at home and watch that thing. So I grew up with everybody. We all grew up together. And that's what it is. So I know what that is. It'd be like me running into Will Smith. Give me a picture. I grew up with you. You owe it to me. You're my uncle. You
That's
know?
how I feel about Will Smith too.
He's my fucking uncle, bro. It doesn't matter what I don't give a shit. It's my fucking Uncle Will. Like everybody else in America, don't act play. You know, it's just what it is. So I'm in this weird category of, I have this familiarity with people, and yet I'm trying.
That's a gift. Holding a conversation with yourself, that's a gift. That's what I do to an extent.
Do this artist thing, and yet, but it's deeper than that because it's like family. You meet people, they don't give a fuck about art. People just want to hug you because you're.
If you met the feds and they said, we'll tell you everything that's going on, I don't think I'm supposed to show the version that Dr. Evo and Slowboy made because Ozzy got mad. They made a version, and I found out on Friday that Slowboy made it, and then started to do the show with the intention of playing it at some point, and then just it got away from me. And then by Monday there was all this turmoil between that version and the version Ozzy's working on. So I don't know, Rashad Mossad. No, Richard Message. Oh, my bad. Sorry for mischaracterizing you, bro. This is dicey.
They're your cousin.
We'll
just go back to Shia.
Weird way.
It kind of goes back to something you mentioned earlier, which is like, you know, there are people who like cross boundaries as a public figure, but then you also want to please people.
Yeah.
So how do you walk that line?
Well, you got to be authentic.
Yeah, he's damaged, but you know that makes him very relatable to me. You know, and you know he's younger than me. He may look a little older than me. He's actually younger than me. You know. And he's clearly I think he's been through it. I don't think he looked like that without dealing with a lot. I think he's authentically searching for God. And I hope that one of my friends in New Orleans talks to him about orthodoxy.
Or, you know, otherwise you go to hell, which, you know, I don't want to speak too much about it, but I know intimately about people around me, you know what I mean? You got to keep it authentic, I think. And I think, you know, I'm Robin Hood, kind of. I don't know. I've always been kind of, I don't know, man. Maybe it's like I got this Grey Goose sneaker soul.
Well, watch Pony Boy. Isn't that what it's called? No, Honey Boy. I don't know if you've seen that movie. It's incredible, yo. This guy is an incredible actor. Shia LaBeouf is a really, really good actor. Like, truly. So you watch him in that and you're just like, dang. It's not like he couldn't pull this off. He could pull this character off, you know? Are you okay with being portrayed as a terrorist, commandeering a plane with Hulk hands on? Yeah. Yes, I am okay with it.
Does that make sense?
No.
Do you know what Grey Goose sneaker is?
No, I just
fake dirty sneaker.
They're kind of like strawberries.
Like
I don't know. I think he keeps it pretty real here.
Really wealthy, fake dirty sneakers.
No, I didn't know about this.
I don't know. Something about it feels too.
Yeah, chair throwing Italian. That's the vibe I'm getting. He reminds you of your uncle. Does truly believe in God, but gets caught up in passions and pre-lust. Yeah, I think we've all known people like this. Don't leave, Andre. Why are you doing this? Is it because am I being boring? What did I do? Is it because of a weird song? Is it because I played weird? Or creepy? I like being like, what's the word? Yeah. I like being really with my viewers. I mean, like, don't leave. Guys, please. Don't come back. I need you to look at me. Don't go anywhere. It's not creepy. It's normal. It's normal. Have a parasocial relationship. Guys, please, I depend on you. Don't leave.
329 super shattered $10.
Close to home for you everywhere.
Thank you for the 10, man. Here's your sound. A fat 808. All right. And what did you say? Nothing. Silent generosity. All right.
But so intrinsically true. I grew up poor and then I got rich as fuck.
Tony is going
early,
through a shit.
you know? Rich to me was $8,000 a week, which is what I was getting.
I'm Shia LaBeouf. Are you guys mad at me?
Paid on even Stevens. That's crazy.
Andre, are you mad at me? What can I do?
Yeah. You're rich.
What have I done? Andre.
So for me, I never thought about money again after $8,000 a week. I thought, I am fucking balling. Everybody quit their jobs. Everybody got houses. So that alters your perspective.
You grew up in Echo Park?
Echo Park before that. And then we couldn't afford to stay in Echo Park. When the riots happened, Echo Park changed. The police force dissolved. There was a whole Rampart Division police. The whole Echo Park I knew disappeared. And it was replaced by Echo Park now.
Hipsters.
I'm not gonna say nothing, but it's different. And it lost whatever was there before. And there's pockets, but a lot of us.
Why is everybody so mean to white people, yo? Everybody's like, oh, white people moved somewhere. Why don't you guys just leave us alone? You guys move where we live. Oh, sorry for making your neighborhood nicer. It wasn't even us. It was the gays usually.
Moved to Boyle Heights. A lot of us moved to Bakersfield. A lot of us moved to Tahunga, Sunland, Reseda. If you had a little scratch, you made it to Burbank. You know, that was like Beverly Hills for the people that got pushed out of Echo Park. And so, so we went to Bakersfield first, and then my dad was in Tehachapi. He had to go to prison. That's why.
Yo, I'm getting bored. I'm getting bored legitimately because I watched this already. Okay, now I know how to make this song work. It's like a funny song instead of a serious song. Yo, you bipolar, are we not, man? On Friday, he got mad at me for getting upset about World War III. He was like, do we really have to do this? I'm trying to party. Then on Monday, he's like, it's all about business, man. We got to talk about World War III. What's there to say? Here, I'll scroll Twitter for a second. Here we go. Ready? Stuff we already know. What? Just go to church. Just go to church. Go to church and pray. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. That's cool, man. Heck yeah, dude. Love that. Heck yeah, yo. Democracy is so ugly, bro. You get nothing. You get nothing in democracy. There's nowhere to look up. There's no reason to look up in a democracy. Nothing to say about World War III other than pray and pray harder. Yeah, that's all I can say. No, I'm just messing with you, are we not, man? It's all
At
great.
KLW 329 super chatted $10. Nothing to say about World War III other than pray and pray harder.
Word, bro. Here's your sound. Music advice giver. Oh, don't even start with me.
Music advice giver tip $10. Hi there, that song sounded pretty cool, but I have a few suggestions on how to improve it. Are you interested?
No. Thank you for the 10. Here's your sound. I don't need anybody's help getting there. It's my journey. Let's listen to a good song though. Yeah, let's listen to Don't Tell Me How to Make Music, actually. That actually popped up immediately. Let's take a real quick listen to a song called Don't Tell Me How to Make Music. Formulate that. All right, let's hear Law and Order. I just want to hear it. Oh, I saved it in the wrong folder. All right, here's Law and Order. I don't know if this is good. I just remember it being crazy. Confidence to work on that right now. Can you tell me how to make music? Yes, it's easy. How do you make music? Okay, this is how you make music. You just keep doing it. You just keep doing it obsessively. Like it's the most important thing in the world. And then eventually you're good at it. It's everything. It's everything. You just do it a lot and then you're good at it. That's all. To the, be quiet. To the detriment of many other aspects of my life, I've been obsessed with making music. And so I got amazing at it. That's all. That's all. You really like this one? You have a type of song that you like, Sweater. I have a melody, but I'm embarrassed. It's an embarrassing melody. I'm ashamed and I'm embarrassed. That's my melody. But it only kind of sucks because it's the release.
Gregory Piccioni super chatted $4.99.
To
Love
me,
that song.
Sweater, you do, because to me that song is very similar to Glurm. In my head, this and Glurm and hard music are similar. I don't know if that's true, but in my head, they are similar. This ain't my patch. This ain't my patch. I don't have any patches. I have something better than this patch. This flag. All right, we're 6 away. I gotta stop. I don't think I'm gonna get a second win. I honestly am wrestling with some sort of sickness. I've been wrestling with it for days, and it's freaking me out. Actually, it's actually freaking me out because I don't know. It's like at the verge of sick for days now. And I feel it in my lungs, but it's not producing anything. It's really making me uncomfortable. Oh, we're looking into making it double-sided. I can't make it double-sided in this shop. Oh, so let me actually put that in the description because I think that's. I don't want people to. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little upset about that, but it's still cool to hang. It's just not great for a flagpole because it's only one-sided. What the heck? Let me fix that before I forget. Hold on. What do you mean Timcast went down bad? What happened?
At Shoreline super chatted $4.99.
I don't want to steer y'all wrong. All right, now it says one-sided. And I'm updating the URL. All right. Okay, fix that. Thank you, Shoreline Skirt. Here's your sound, bro. What happened to the thing? One of my favorite songs of all time is Bob Dylan's "A Hard Rain's Gonna Fall." It wasn't an attack on you. I think last thing talked about was combining through to make sure you get the worst to least offending immigrants first, then it got goy beamed. We're looking into a place where we could sell double-sided flags. Here's 5 for wearing the same dang hat as I am, bud. Oh, is that Tim Pool? Oh, thanks, man. Here's your sound.
Lost and found 3,023.
Love your work.
Chatted $4.99.
Honestly, I've been watching a lot of your argumentation. I've been watching a lot of your argumentation, Tim Pool, and I too am thinking of converting to whatever. Through your sound argumentation, I've become convinced. I am now converting to whatever. Well, now I feel bad for the guy. But, you know, mess with the best, you know. He made me mad. And so I had to... No, I didn't do anything, man. That's just what happens to... Tengu! Oh! Tengu! They get got. All right, here. I'm going to play Donald Duck. I can't believe Sweater and me are having a fight. Never thought I'd see the day. It's a real fight. I fought with Ozzy. I fought with Sweater. Jim Bob, Timothy Pooh mogged me. Pretty gross thing to do, bud. Open door. What do you keep it open for?
know he's gonna come again. You know he's gonna bring the storm.
Yo, let's fight Are We Not Men.
Fall before you,
guys, you have to subscribe to Are We Not Men's Clips channel. This is effing me up. It's messing with my self-worth.
On some family curse.
If you don't subscribe to Are We Not Men's Clips channel, it messes up my
honey, I'm down to die.
Sense of
I'm down to die.
Ooh, left hook to the dome from Sweater. What I did, which was a big surprise, was I dodged the hook by headbutting you. You swung air and never saw it coming. Shut up, buddy boo. Put some reverb on your voice as you echo away into the distance. Never speak to me or my son again. Donald Duck.
She knows that over time
there's a bug.
I am gonna lose my mind. She sees it brew inside. Still she wants to be my bride. What can I do but try?
Here's the sound.
I don't wanna tell a lie. Every thought is a fire. Please don't let me burn alive. I'm down to die. I'm down
Left
to
hook
die.
pivots around into an under the armpit headlock.
I'm down to die.
I've headbutted you. You got headbutted.
I'm down to
This
die.
is just you flailing. I beat you in one hit. You're not headlocking me. You're giving me a hug as you fall to the canvas. I'm singing like 3 different lyrics there. Shoreline Spirit sound wasn't audible. There's your sound. We got 3 more people. Imagine losing a fight to a sweater. I didn't lose. I won. Who else wants to fight? Who else got a problem? We've been fighting all day. Y'all called me a Tim Pool race trader. They basically said that I was that I converted to whatever. And then you said that then Ozzy said I'm not mad. I forget a lot of it. I feel put upon. I feel attacked. I'm giving you a hug. Okay, can we be friends? I just thought you wanted to fight. Yeah, that's what you say after I headbutt you. Sure, buddy, we can be friends. Now that you understand. Now that you get it. Yeah. That's all I wanted. Who else wants to fight? Tony, don't make me frame my... Dude, don't you use your wily A-I-ly Miley Cyrax to freaking mog me. That's misuse of your powers. I'll fight you, Tony. I'll say that you're wrong, that you aren't a good man. I think you're great. Oh, Snaggleby sounds wholesome. I love how nobody says how whack your music is, ball lickers. That's the last thing you ever say to me. Bye. I'm the greatest artist of my generation, you weird goblin. Oh, wait, maybe he was just picking a fight. But you made fun of my friends by calling them ball lickers. These are all my real life friends, and you were mean to them, and that's just not something I can abide. How dare you call these people with great taste ball lickers, while you, with bad taste, don't even notice the taste of balls in your mouth? Disgusting. Freaky. In fact, some might say, all right. So you didn't pick a fight with me. You picked a fight with my people. That's a whole different thing. I'm not with that. You could say my music's bad and all that means is you're wrong. You could say that my music's bad and all that means is you're wrong. But if you say the people who like my music have bad taste, that's crazy. Now you're just being rude. Now you're attacking people for having good taste while you yourself have bad taste. This is a debate channel made by Jim Bob. I'm looking to I'm looking to debate anyone. I'm looking to debate famous debaters. How dare you say I'm a bad musician? Let me prove you wrong. Ready? Get ready. I'm about to show you just how wrong you are, dude. If I'm a bad musician, how did I make a song called Burgers? You're doing great. You're doing great. It even says I'm doing great. You're doing great. You're doing great. This is a Tim Pool fan channel. I'm looking to get into debate. I'm looking to convert to whatever. I used to be an Orthodox Christian, but Tim Pool's rhetoric and argumentation has converted me to whatever. So now I'm that. Just whatever. Just whatever. I don't know. A line in Genesis, company towns, and the founding fathers. Or whatever. Just whatever. If I'm bad at music, a guy whose name I forgot about, but I know you like talking about balls. How did I make this song? If I'm so bad at music, how did I make this song?
Shanahana, 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 Shanahana.
Think about how stupid you look right now. Zach, you can't stop talking about balls.
When the east wind blows into the window,
I wish I didn't block you.
and I find the
I wish I didn't block you so you could just, I don't know, put
close my candle to you knowing for you, and I remember why I can fly.
Everyone's laughing at you.
Then we go to the night with the bold and the light and I say
I got my own little block over here. Block people over here now. It's a stupid thing to do to pick a fight with the greatest artist of a generation. But you can apologize to me on Twitter if you want. You've made a huge mistake today. Today, you've made a mistake. Let it be a lesson. Turn your life around. Now play Scepter. Oh, now you want an actual good song? Play an actual good song. All right, I'm playing Scepter, but I gotta get out of here. So if anybody wants to super chat me, that'd be sick.
Sift through the backlog of my thoughts while I drift. Keep a catalog of the things I did. No, you never meant that much to the kid. Never seemed to realize what the fuck he is. Never really thought about why I tried. Never crossed my mind once. Do or die, do or die, do or die. For me, there's a reason. Different day, different season. I'm looking for my way out. Caught a glimpse of the kingdom. Now I can't stop thinking about it.
That's so
I don't care what it came for. I'ma teach him what to fight about.
Thank you, Dr.
Everybody had a key.
Subscribe while you're
fighting every day in my life, looking for the answers. Every day, every night, all the time. Every day, every night, all the time. Every day, every night.
Blind super chatted $10. Greatest of our generation. Could I shadow you for a couple hours? It's say my music style is between yours and JB's, but I haven't fully figured out your side of it yet. Let me be
your
just go right for one.
KLW 329 super chatted $5.
I've seen enough. I've seen enough. I've seen more bad than I should. Now I wanna see something good. Nothing quite as powerful, nothing quite as powerful as
Whoa! Whoa! Metal Staffos, thank you, broski. Thank you for the huge 50, man. And thank you, KLW, for hitting the goal. And thank you, Shoreline Skirt, for asking me if I brush my teeth. And the answer is no. And as for you, Gooberang, before I go to the goal screen, that's wrong. You're going about it all wrong. Don't look for other people's methods. Invent your own. That's the joy of music creation. You hear a sound that somebody else has achieved, and you're like, I want to make that sound. That's fine. You can be inspired by that sound. But recognize that by going through the filter of your own experience and your own individual mind, it's going to be something new. And instead of resisting that, embrace that. That's the beauty of making stuff. That's the joy, is you get to surprise yourself with what you make. It's the best thing ever. Lord, please have mercy on Kenneth, David, Paraskava, and Wiener. God bless you.
This has been such a fun stream. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe I was able to have a nice day. Glory to God for that. I was worried about paying my bills this week. I was worried that I'd be poor. I was worried I'd have to live in the streets, go to Arby's to charge my phone. I was worried that y'all didn't like me no more. I was worried that I fell off. I'm about to have a day on panic attack, cause I thought you wouldn't hit the goal. But you hit the goal. Just now. By Tim Pool. We are the 99%. We are the 99%. I'm gonna do 10 push-ups just for the love of the game. But my head hurts. I'm going to play Rachel Gunn while I do it. We are the 99%. Here's my belief system now. 1, alt-rock. 2, we are the 99%. 1, alt-rock. 2, we are the 99%. 3, be fruitful and multiply. 4, the founding fathers. That's the 4 horsemen of the Tim Pool-calypse. You're too famous for push-ups, Tony? Thank you, man. Why won't it load? Oh, here we go. Try some OSHA extract for the congestion if you can get your hands on it. All right, I'll see if I can get my hands on that. I don't know a lot about it. I'm doing 10. No stars.
Well,
you're gonna look at a black screen. No, I got I'll 2 stars.
It does
so you
your
have something
love,
to look at.
but not with us, because you get the facade. No need to know until it's time. My loved ones, they see me. No pretense, no refrain. They know they can trust me to do what must be done. They don't know venomous. I'm playing nice because I trust the Lord's judgment is divine. No need to move until it's time. But if you had to choose two among the fools, would you choose a stranger or choose your...
Hi. I want to thank all the new members. We are Sherrod, JJB, Christopher Scott, Dustin, Gene, and these names. Hofent, Kushoti, Afadid, Enchanted Hero, King Salad Aimer, Skywolf Lit, Horseshoes Hand Grenade. Oh, I'm having a heart attack. The Grim. So now,
Gully 46. All right. Logo Shoreline. I want to thank everybody who became a member today and everyone who donated and kept this thing going. I appreciate that you appreciate this enough to keep it going. It means a lot to me. I need to hear my own sign off today because I missed church all weekend, and I can't explain why. But if you're not Orthodox, become Orthodox. And if you are Orthodox,
Go to church!
I'm gonna raid somebody. Hold on. I'm looking into it. Let's see who we're gonna raid.
No mosquitoes, no predators, no need. I can see you staring beyond my dreams. I can hear you singing a song of peace as a wave of love.
I'll raid Rob later this week. I'm gonna raid Rhetorically Defective now. Convert everyone in his chat.
Every breeze whispers of eternity. I am finally where I'm supposed to be.
Next time that you see me, don't. Next time that they see me, they won't. Next time that you see me, don't. Next time that they see me, they won't. Next time that you see me, don't. Next time that they see me, they won't. Next time that you see me, don't. Next time that
Yeah,
they see
thank God
me,
for that,
they
Jess.
won't. They won't. They won't. They won't. They